Okay. Let's see. We do not sound like a robot, so you know what that means. Hello, Genesis and people beings a little bit. Bye. It's like I'm back with another live stream. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome to our special Monday live stream. Normally we'd be doing Grey Tales. Sorry, how did it go? Grey Tales, Blood in Ice, or something. I didn't do it as well as Lane usually does it. But hello, we're here because Grey Tales is not happening tonight. So I thought it would be the perfect time to do what might be considered our last stream of the year, last official stream of the year. If at some point I decide I really want to play something, but it's a game that I only play on stream, I might stream between Christmas and New Year's. But this is the last official stream of the year. And with that, I want to do a few things. Now, of course, it wouldn't be me if there hadn't been some kind of last-minute technical difficulties. I ran like a speed test as I was prepping for things and eating food, and I'm like, oh, my internet is not working very well. Let's reset the modem. So that's why we're a few minutes late, and why I'm just finishing the last bites of food here. But otherwise, I've been waiting for tonight for a while. Not so much waiting as frantically preparing for tonight. But we got a couple of things to go through to share with everyone, and I'm excited. I'm nervous. Geez, I'm like trying to figure out where to start. So I guess first and foremost, just thank you everyone for supporting me throughout this year. It's been an interesting year. You know, lots of ups and downs, but no more than like the last year and a half or what have you. So, you know, I'm just gonna count myself reasonably lucky. The streaming life has been interesting. There's been some like kind of like so nights and some really great nights, and I've been trying to hold on to those good nights to get me pumped for any time that I'm gonna be streaming. With tonight, there are a few things other than probably me smattering out thank yous and holiday wishes to everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the music off because I just want to be real for a second. I don't want any background clutter. So I've been prepping for some stuff to show off this evening. Now that being said, I didn't get all the stuff that I wanted to get done. I got a little ambitious, maybe a lot ambitious, and so I only got some of it done. So one of the two projects I want to show off tonight, I won't be able to just because it's not ready. Now I don't know what the timeline of that other project is going to be, if it'll ever see the light of day, what have you, but since I'm kind of running through a little bit of like year-end burnout, I got to a point where I was like, I'm not finishing this in time, and if I do finish it, it's not gonna be good. So I've kind of taken the pressure off of myself with that project, so there's no like hard deadline. Like I might still work intermittently through the holidays on it, but I'm just gonna keep that one hush hush for right now, not give too many details about it, just in case it never sees the light of day. But the other project I did get done. And those of you who are subscribed to the YouTube channel will probably see that it just went live about 12 minutes ago. I have been working on a few things, and one of those things is, I don't know if you can see it. It's like kind of like right there. Oh, okay, right there. And it's been way overdue for a long time. A long time. And I think it's time that we actually made good on that sub goal. Originally I had intended to have it done quite a bit sooner. I thought I was reaching out to a friend to help me with some of the music side of things, but they were pretty swamped, pretty busy, and just unable to lend assistance in that. So as the weeks went on, I'm like, I don't know, I got it. I want to do this thing, but if I just do an acapella, is it like, I feel like that's copping out because people have been waiting so long for this thing. So Puck's song. I do have Puck's song to show for everyone here tonight. Now, when I say Puck's song, I don't mean the original song. I mean the first song that he sang that I refer to as Puck's song, but is in actuality is a song from Bastion. And so I put it together. Full disclosure, it's my first time working with a DAW audio editor like Reaper, and the learning curve was steep, but I've done my best. I've gotten to a point where I was like, okay, you know what? I think I don't hate it. And that's usually about where I get with most projects that I work on for hours and hours and hours, especially when it's like my own, when I'm the performer in it. I'm always kind of like, I kind of like that. That's kind of I don't hate it. And usually when I get to I don't hate it, I'm like, I don't know how much more I can do to improve this because I don't know if I'm ever going to like love it. They have that out, which I will show here in a moment. The one other thing I want to mention to everyone, and there'll be some more posts about this probably on social media, on the Discord page and stuff like that. But this will probably be the last live stream on this channel. Well, okay. When I say that, most of you guys watch on Twitch, so it won't be a big hubbub to anyone. But for those who watch on YouTube or watch the VODs on YouTube, I am no longer going to be streaming to that YouTube channel. That doesn't mean that there isn't going to be YouTube VODs. It's just I'm making another YouTube channel. I've made it. Put the final touches on it today. Well, most of the final touches on it today. There might be a little skidging. But I'm starting a second channel, not because I want more work. God, no. But because I want things to be a little bit cleaner, a little bit more streamlined between the two pages, the two channels. Originally, the Cantraption YouTube page was for Let's Plays and edited content and episodic stuff and creative things like beat poems or whatever else. Like it was all edited content. It wasn't stream stuff. And then when I started to stream, it became a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of both. And then as streaming became a bigger focus, it felt like anything else either got pushed aside or sandwiched in between a whole bunch of VODs. And I just looked at it, I'm like, I just don't like how this feels. I want a channel for edited content specifically, and then another channel for streaming and VODs. So the new channel that I've made is just called Cantraption TV. And that's going to be where we're streaming everything and where all the VODs will go to. So if anything ends up being deleted here on Twitch, just because I know Twitch deletes VODs after a certain time, the VODs will live on the Cantraption TV channel, which is going to be the new one. But the original channel will go back to its kind of roots in a sense where it's going to be edited content specifically. So there might not be as many updates on there anymore because there won't be streams, but what does end up being on there, be it creative works or compilations or clips or whatever, will probably end up there because I'm wanting to use that for shorter form edited content. And to kind of like spike that is where our cover is been uploaded. So yeah, I guess I should stop stalling and let you guys hear the bloody thing. I think that's everything. I'm pretty sure that that's all that there was to share, to spread, to announce, I think, right? And then afterwards we'll be playing some Sophistry Love and Despair, because I'm in it, and I think that would be fun. And maybe, okay. When we played the demo, the audio was a little rough in places. So this is either going to be very fun and endearing to watch and see what the end result of the first game I ever got to voice in is, or it'll be very cringy. In either circumstance, it's my last stream, so I can have a few sips and not worry. If it gets cringe, we just get a refill. That's all. Yeah, not bad. Better this time around. Okay. So, I'm going to open up the YouTubes here, and we're going to we're gonna do the do. We're gonna do the do, and yeah, this is gonna be something. This is gonna be something. Okay, I really am hoping for fantastic, amazing things, but we'll see. Okay, so how can I best do this? Probably a display. Desktop. Game capture, probably, and then go to window capture. And then we go to the, this one. And then we'll just make it full screen, probably. Yeah, okay, that should work. And then I think the audio level should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna shut up and like duck into the background or something, and just let it play. So here is the song. I set my sail, like the wind it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand, now you'll never be lonely, not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Okay. So, yeah, you know, that was the Puck's song covered. I think. Yes. So, what to say about it? Like I said, that was the first time ever working in Reaper. I wanted to transpose the song to a harp, because I felt like that made sense. I can. That is a yes. We are officially donezo with the goal. We did it. We put up. We finally succeeded at completing our Twitch goal. I'm sorry it took so long. But yeah, I think that was officially the cover that I've been talking about for so long. I know that my like singing performance is not like blow your socks off stadium amazing, but I also wanted to sing it the way I thought Puck would sing it. Or at least the way I imagine he might, under whatever circumstances. So, yeah, I transposed the original piece, which was, I think originally it's guitar, and I found some piano sheet music for it, transposed it to harp in Reaper, edited that together, and then put some other touches and things on it, and sang. So I hope that it's not too. I hope the wait wasn't too long, and that it was worth the wait. Yeah, yeah. I really don't know what to say. It's very awkward to be like, I made this. I hope you like it. I don't. But yeah, that's so. So that was the one thing. That was the one thing. We did the goal. It is officially complete. It may have taken a couple of months extra, but we did do it before the year was over. So I'll try and be better about future goals, and I may set ones that don't take me as much time to complete. But we'll see. Yeah, the Puck song, aka Mother I'm Here, or Zolf's theme from Bastion. I've always been a huge Bastion fan, and Supergiant Games music in general. So it was very stressful to be like, I don't know that I'm gonna be able to do anything that lives up to this, but I'll try. But you know, like I said, I got to a point where I'm like, I don't hate this, and that's, for me, when it comes to singing, that's usually about as comfortable as I feel with most things. Yeah. So those are the announcements. New YouTube channel for stream and streaming VODs. Old channel is going to go back to more like edited stuff. With that edited stuff, the first of those things to kind of mark that is the Puck song. It's now up on YouTube if anyone wants to go and check it out for themselves. I'm sure I'll make a posting, an announcement of it on the Discord in the uploads tab, just because I've been very busy trying to get ready for the stream. So I'm like, well, we'll show it off tonight, and then we can just post about it tomorrow, so those who missed out on it can be in the know. Yeah. I think that's all the stuff. How's it going, Ben? How's it going? I'm rambling because I don't know how to do a year-end thing when I have like announcements and shit to do. Going good. Good. With all of that being said, it also, the reason that it says just chatting on Twitch is because this game doesn't come up when I search it on Twitch. I don't know. I don't think I wasn't able to find it. But I can try, maybe if I try in here instead of the other one. No, it just brings up something else that doesn't exist. No, okay, no results found. All right, so yeah, it's not gonna come up. So we're defaulting to just chatting because the tag for this game is, it's a small indie game that's pretty new, so it's probably not gonna come up on the Twitch finder. Wait, I can start a new category? Since when? What do you mean I can start a new category? That's a thing you can do? What do you mean? What do you mean? How do you do that? What do you mean? What do you mean? Maybe? I think you can. This is news to me. Okay. Look into it then. Thank you. So yeah, that's it for the announcements. I think that's all the main stuff. Sorry for the wait, everybody. I hope you guys enjoy it, and that I get some time to hear your guys' thoughts on it over the break. But otherwise, I think we're just gonna head into Sophistry Love and Despair. I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna buckle in for a night of hopefully good audio and the visual novelness fun, and grab a drink, chill out. Welcome to the last official stream of the year. Thanks, everybody. Alright. So, we can turn that off. Put that away. Put that away. And then just hop in. Let's see. Sophistry. There we are. There you are. I need that one. I think this one. Not did not boot it. It says it's running. You probably need the game to get reviewed on Giant Bomb, so bug the devs to do that. I don't even know what Giant Bomb is, but okay. Alright, that took a second to come up. I don't know if there's any The game deals with some sensitive subject matter, like betrayal, alcohol, depression, or psychological abuse. Fun!
Hollow sky above me, no stars, no moon, no sun. No matter where I'm going, there's an empty horizon. It's a lonely story, a hollow glory, an obligation towards my destiny.
Turn that up some.
Can't you see? I can control my story. It's written on the walls. The house that I am sharing with all the ones I love. It's a blessing and a curse.
Oh yes, no, I was getting to swapping it over. I'm not so tired that I've forgotten yet.
There's no running from this, and there's no turning back.
This is a new song. I haven't heard this one before.
And I have to be strong.
I like it.
It goes to black.
All right.
And if there's someone that
I didn't actually start the demo, did I? Because it said continue. I'm pretty sure this is the full game. Alright.
Welcome. Oh, it's you again.
Is that a problem?
Isaac Mackinswell, aka Isaac, or Markinswell?
No, of course not. We are really glad to have your business.
I'm sure you do.
What are you looking for today, sir?
I can probably turn the music down again now. It was appropriate for earlier on the menu screen, but now it's less appropriate.
Let me see.
Is the voice volume's up to max? Okay, so yeah.
I'll take this bouquet of peonies.
You mean this one, sir?
Huh? What? I'm sorry, is that supposed to stand for something, or just saying bye without an E?
Yes. Have them delivered as usual.
Oh, I see.
Of course, sir. Would you mind confirming the delivery address, please?
Audrey Fair Isles, 352 North Street. Don't you have it on record?
We do, sir. I just want to make sure that no mistake was made. Would you like to add a message or a card with your bouquet?
Why not? Thinking of you, Isaac.
I don't know, what do we,
Your girlfriend is very lucky. It's rare to meet such a romantic guy nowadays.
If you say so.
You know, this Isaac guy sounds really familiar. I don't know. I feel like I've heard him somewhere before. But I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Is it like, where is he from? I mean, maybe anime? I'm not sure. Well, it could be... Is he from like a D&D show or something? I don't know. I'm not sure.
That would be $169.99, sir. How would you like to pay, sir?
I'll pay by card.
Sure. Thank you again for your business, sir. Have a nice day, and please come again.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. It's on days like this one that I realize how two persons may live in the same city, breathe the same air, and yet live in two different worlds. I've been struggling to work my whole life just to ensure that I make enough money to reach the end of the month. And there are those people, like that Isaac, I believe his name was, from his message and the name on his card. He spends more money on flowers for his girlfriend than what I earn in an entire month.
I mean, yeah, flowers are damn expensive. Also, by the way, chat, in this case, Azza, I'm gonna need input from you as we go through this, because there are multiple choices that will come up in this story. I know this, but I only know part of the story. I only know parts of the story that pertain to specific characters, so I don't want that to like sway how we play through this. So I'm gonna need some audience participation on how we play this. Just FYI. Decline.
Speaking.
Hey, Cheryl. I just wanted to let you know that I may be a bit late. It looks like I may have some overtime due here. Something unexpected just dropped on me.
How late? Are we still meeting or not? If you can't today, it's fine. We can meet another day.
I'm not sure. Probably an hour or so. It's up to you.
You need more people? I mean, I would love to have Sakura or Chewie or Miss Liz or any of the gang in here to bounce ideas off of. And this time, we don't have to be like good or bad. Like there's no like, oh, I'm being the light side this time. We can just roll with whatever people want. Oh, okay, first decision. I am bugging 1 sec. Yes, do it. Poke them all. I'll wait. It's fine. That being said, I do need assistance on the first decision. Can we wait for Travis, or do we reschedule? Reschedule? All right.
I think it's better if we reschedule. Just forget about it. Seems like you're really busy.
Are you sure? I hope you're not upset about it.
You're after Isaac, after all. I didn't say this is not my rodeo. I didn't make any such decisions.
I'm not. It's fine.
Okay, now I know you're mad.
I told you I'm not. Gosh, you can be so annoying sometimes.
I'm sorry. I'll call you to reschedule.
Whatever.
Gotta go now. My boss is coming.
Trouble with your boyfriend, Cheryl?
And then we get to the side characters.
No, he's just a friend. Besides, I don't have a boyfriend.
That's because you work too hard. You should learn to take some time off and enjoy that youth of yours.
What do you think?
What do you think, bitch?
Of course I want to have a boyfriend, take some time off, and enjoy life. But I can't. Perhaps I could if you paid me more. Not everybody is born in a rich and supporting family. I have to work if I want to have food on my table. There's no time for such frivolities like love and leisure. I wonder if my life will always be the same.
Yikes. If Az says we're going after Isaac, we should do it. Also, hey, hello, Sakura, how's it going? Hello, hello. It's been a while. I hear you're coming to town. Exciting.
I walk along those streets. I don't even dare to look at the storefronts. I know I'll never be able to afford any of this. All I know is going to work, and going to work. Will I ever get married and have children? What am I thinking of? I don't even have a boyfriend yet. I'm home.
Did you see the time?
I know, I heard. Maybe one day the four of us could hang out. That'd be fun.
How dare you come home so
It's the
late
five of us?
and let your mom work alone?
She works alone because you're being lazy at home doing nothing, jerk.
Yeah, Dad's not the best of peoples.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'll go see her right away.
Get moving. If only I had gotten a son instead of a useless daughter.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Perhaps that's why I like to spend so much time at work. I find no rest or peace when I'm at home. I'm off to the stall, Dad.
You better bring back more money than yesterday.
I'll do my best, Dad. For
So
as
Dad's a
far as
pimp,
I
apparently.
remember, my father only speaks of two things.
This reminds me of like yeah,
Money, and how disappointed he is that I was not born a man.
Yikes.
Due to health issues, my father doesn't work anymore. So my mom decided to open a small night hawker stall, Fried Chicken Walk. With this work and my salary, we somehow managed to survive and pay for my father's medical bills. Mom, I'm here.
The backgrounds are interesting because some things are very clear, like all the writing's very clear, but then sometimes like the artwork doesn't quite mesh with the writing.
Oh, hi, darling. How are you?
Work as usual. Sorry for being late.
Meanwhile, Mom is just kind of like, oh, it's you!
I'm the one who's sorry to have you work with me. A girl your age should be out dating and having fun rather than frying chicken. I'm really sorry, dear.
Mom, I love you. Family always comes first. Besides, I don't have any boyfriend to date. I don't mind working with you. In fact, it's probably one of my happiest moments in the day.
Really?
Really, Mom?
Really, Mom?
And what about those meetings with Travis?
We should get to work.
Never mind, Travis!
Dad wants us to bring back money. More money than yesterday.
Is there anybody working here?
Anna Elizabeth St. Clair, aka Anna.
Good morning, Madame. What can I do for you?
Do I look like a madam? Jeez. I'm Anna Elizabeth St. Clair from the Novelist Group. But you can just call me Mademoiselle St. Clair.
It's worth mentioning that the developers of this game are French. So that's probably why there's like some Mademoiselles going on here. Actually, yes, Osira, this might be in your ballpark a little bit.
Yes, Mademoiselle St. Clair.
Can we date her? I have no idea. I actually don't know. I only know parts of the story that were sent to me. So I don't actually know other parts of this story. Or if I'm not sure if it's that kind of game, honestly. I don't know. I don't know. They could surprise us.
Is there anything I can be of assistance to you?
I came to make sure that our order was on track for the event tomorrow evening.
Yes, Mademoiselle. Your order is almost complete.
St. Clair. Mademoiselle St. Clair. And what do you mean by almost complete?
It's a big order, and to ensure that the flowers are as fresh as possible, it's important for us to...
We'll call it like PG-13, 14A. Yeah.
Don't answer that. I don't care.
Okay.
Just make sure it's done on time.
It will, Mademoiselle St. Clair.
Oh, and you should stay during the duration of the event, too.
That?
Excuse me, Mademoiselle St. Clair, but that's not part of our services.
I think we have like a miscommunication problem here. Do you actually expect me to clear all the flowers after the party?
No, but you get like a butler or a maid or...
Perhaps we should take our business somewhere else? I demand to talk to your manager.
Well, this escalated quickly.
Good morning, Mademoiselle St. Clair. What seems to be the matter?
I politely asked your employee to assist us in our event, and she categorically refused, saying that that's not something that you do here. I guess I'll just cancel our order and bring our business to a shop that will be more cooperative.
I don't think that's how that works. I don't think you can cancel an entire order once they've started things and not pay it.
I'm so sorry, Mademoiselle St. Clair. I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. Of course, she'll assist you tomorrow evening, for as long as needed.
That went into mono channel.
Good.
Is there anything else we can do for you, Mademoiselle St. Clair?
Yes, I want her to apologize for wasting my time and giving me misleading information.
Do you still want to fuck her, or do you want to fuck her? Never mind, we need to duck the attitude out of her. Yeah, right.
Cheryl?
I'm sincerely sorry, Mademoiselle St. Clair. Please forgive my incompetence.
That's more like it. I'll be on my way. Don't be late tomorrow.
Who was that brat?
Shh! Not so loud. She could sue you just for uttering those words. Anna Elizabeth St. Clair. Her family owns the Alpine conglomerate. Let's just say that she makes more money in a day than what you'll ever make in your lifetime.
Still, that's not right. She shouldn't behave like this.
With this kind of money, she decides what is right.
How come you know so much about her? Are you a stalker?
Very funny.
Yeah, what's up, boss? You being creepy, or,
Don't you read the newspapers?
Why do they both have blue eyes? I feel attacked.
Not really. I don't even have a television at home.
It was really big news. A couple of years ago, they got into a car accident. She almost died there, and her brother didn't make it. That day, she became the sole heiress of the group fortune.
But I think I heard her say that she was representing the Novalis group earlier. Not Alpine.
I don't know about that. Anyway, just remember those are more than clients to us.
I will. Sorry about all the troubles.
Just make sure that you remain discreet during the event, and all should be fine.
Okay, but like, am I getting paid overtime, or like, what's happening here?
Oh, look who's here. Your favorite customer.
Good morning, sir. It's a pleasure to see you again. How are you today?
Fine, thank you. Do you have anything good for me?
This hydrangeas bouquet just came in earlier this morning. They are symbols of unity and togetherness.
I'm just getting a whole bunch of achievements every time like a picture comes up.
I'm sure that your girlfriend will love it.
I'll hold you to your word. I'll take it.
I haven't told you the price yet.
I didn't ask for it. Just send it to the same address, as usual.
Audrey Fair Isles, 352 North Street, right?
Yes.
That would be $119.99, sir.
Here, keep the change.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
You don't need to ask. No, What? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, yeah, the voice sounds familiar, but could be anyone.
I wonder how life would be if I could just go shopping like him, not caring about how much things cost. At least I wouldn't have to bow down like that to some damn spoiled brat like Mademoiselle St. Clair. My name is Cheryl Darcy, but you can call me Mademoiselle Darcy of the Fried Chicken Walk.
Of the Fried Chicken Walk, of the Dynasty of the Fried Chicken Walk. You confirm, same guy, same everything. Yeah, okay, because I have sterling yellow-brown eyes, with a suit and a platinum credit card.
Even my name doesn't sound right. Damn it. Just thinking about her makes me so mad. Travis. Right. I should call him. He always has the right words in the situation.
Travis? Hello? Come on, Travis, pick up! That's Chewy. Chewy equals Travis. Interesting. Like the look, or that he doesn't pick up the phone? Oh, I have to hit spacebar, don't I?
Travis speaking.
This is going on. This is a really long fucking phone call. His eyes are more green than blue.
I'm so mad right now.
What happened?
I really need to talk to you. Can we meet?
Oh, Chewy never answers his phone.
Of course, Cheryl, but I'm afraid I can't right now. Say, how about tonight?
Fine with me. I'm so mad. I really need to get drunk.
Okay, alright, well. I'm glad we have good coping mechanisms.
That bad? Look, how about we meet at the old playground? I'll bring some beer over.
Sure. I'm so glad to have you in my life.
I don't... isn't that public drinking is that not frowned upon, drinking in a children's park?
Just talking to you, I feel better already.
Silly girl. I'll always be here for you.
You're really the best friend a girl could ask for. Okay, since you're busy, I won't take any more of your time. See you tonight, my hero. Looks like he hasn't arrived yet. This is where we first met 15 years ago. Why do I remember this like if it was yesterday?
I wonder what a beautiful lady such as you is doing all alone in this place.
Travis Porter, aka Travis.
Could it be that you are waiting for your boyfriend?
You're so stupid sometimes, Travis.
I like how the playground, basically gives him, an angelic halo effect behind him.
But that's why I like you so much.
Cheers to us.
Cheers. I hate my life, you know. Today, I met one of the most pretentious customers ever.
I think I might actually, really quickly, swap the face cam to the other side, because it's clipping the subtitles, and it seems like everyone is showing up over there, so we're just gonna take care of what's over there. We're just gonna do this. Get that over a little bit. There we go.
She came acting almighty and superior. You know, just because you have money doesn't mean that you can do whatever you want.
I think that just because they can do whatever they want doesn't mean they should.
Exactly! I just feel that it's unfair. Why am I not born like them? Why do I have to live my life just to pay for someone else's debts? You know, I never asked for much in life.
Oof, family resemblance.
But even what is normal to others seems out of reach for me.
You remember when we first met? It was in this playground.
I remember. You were crying after falling down.
Yes. My friend Eric just left that day, and I was all alone.
You really need to get a girlfriend.
Very funny. While all the other kids were laughing, you came up to me and shared your ice cream with me. I'll never forget the words you spoke that day. You see, there are so many sweet things in life that there's no reason to cry.
Aw.
I was just a kid. I didn't know what I was talking about. Pass me another beer, please.
Since that day, you've been my friend. And I care very much about you.
I care about you too.
I think we all see where this is going.
Didn't I tell you already that you were the best friend ever?
Oh, this hurts just to listen to.
What am I saying? This situation is becoming so embarrassing.
Well, I don't want to be your best friend. That's it. I said it. You know, it's not enough for me. I want more. I want to be able to comfort you when you are sad. I want to be your support pillar when you feel weak. I want all of that and more with you. But not just as friends. Do you understand what I'm trying to say, Cheryl? Cheryl, Cheryl? Cheryl. I can't believe it. She fell asleep.
Pretend to sleep, pretend to sleep.
Oh man, so we're a terrible person as Cheryl. Just, I don't know if that's become apparent or not, but, yeah. Oh, also, this doesn't need to be here anymore. I forgot. Hold up a second. We don't need this sub-goal. We completed the sub-goal. That's right, there we go.
I didn't hear anything. It's just the alcohol speaking. In the end, Travis called a taxi and brought me back home. Pretending to be drunk worked this time, but how am I to face him now? Good afternoon, sir. What can I do for you?
Oh my god, what the... Who has just the silver hair like this?
I'm looking for a gift for my girlfriend.
I see. Then you are in the right place, sir. Flowers are as romantic as it gets. Is it for an anniversary or a regular date?
We just started dating recently, and I wanted to do something really nice for her.
I see, so something like a first declaration of love?
I guess you could say that. What would you recommend?
Do you prefer a bouquet or a single flower?
I'm not sure. A single red rose? Sounds a bit too cliché for me.
If you really want to wow her, a nice bouquet will surely do just fine.
Yes, I like that idea.
Red roses are still a classic, but we can go for something else if you think it's too bold.
You're right. I'd prefer something a bit more subtle. Do you have anything in purple? It's her favorite color.
Sir, I think you are in luck. I believe I may just have what you are looking for. Look.
Wow. Wow, guys. Flowers. And a flower store.
That's perfect.
Feminine intuition achievement unlocked.
How much is it?
$69.99, sir.
Well, I mean, clearly that's a winning bouquet.
I'll take it. By the way, would it be possible to have it delivered?
Of course, we do that regularly.
I would also like to add the message, with all my love, Jason.
It's noted, sir. Where would you like to have it delivered?
Please, have it delivered to Audrey Fair Isles, 352 North Street.
Scandalous.
Did you just say Audrey Fair Isles, 352 North Street?
Yes? Why? Is there a problem?
No problem, sir.
Well, thank you for everything. Have a nice day, miss.
Have a nice day too, sir. We hope to see you again.
I know.
OMG. What just happened? One girlfriend, two boyfriends.
What? Betrayal? Despair? How could this be?
What should I do? Should I keep it for myself, or should I let them know? It's not like it's any of my business, but still.
Alright, team. What are we doing? Do we tell Isaac? Or is it not our problem? I'm just eating up this drama. We're keeping it to ourselves? Okay. Not our problem then.
I should just mind my own business. Cheryl, what are you thinking? That's none of your business. Don't go butting in other people's troubles. Nothing good will come out of it. What do I do? What do I do?
You just made the decision, Cheryl.
This situation is killing me.
Oh, so now I need, do we text Travis? Or not? Because we also faked being drunk. Test him? No, don't. Oh boy. Here we go. Don't do it. I mean, this feels a little awkward to be like, hey Travis, I know you declared your love to me and I was just drunk. I was drunk. Or, yeah, no, I was drunk. I guess we're just keeping it to ourselves completely.
I can't face him after the other night. There's no way I could call him after what happened last night. I don't even know how to face him. This is so embarrassing. Right. That's something I will have to deal with on my own. Anyway, there are more pressing matters that need to be attended to.
Such as, oh right, the banquet.
It took us the entire day to finish the order for Miss Better Than You. I've been stressed all day long, worrying as to what may have happened if we didn't have things ready on time. But all is good. It seems that I managed to make it to the venue without any major incident. It's going to be fine. Just ignore Miss Better Than You and stay in my corner until the end. Good. Looks like I still have plenty of time left to finish setting up all the flowers.
Ah, here you are. I was starting to doubt that you would make it on time.
I wouldn't dare, Mademoiselle St. Clair.
Okay, well, get to it already. The flowers won't find the way on their own.
Okay, lady.
Chop chop!
I'll get right to it.
By the way, what's your name?
My name is Cheryl Darcy, but you can call me Mademoiselle Darcy.
Okay. Get to work, Cheryl.
Fuck you, Anna. Fuck you.
I've always heard about these gala events, but it's the first time that I see one from so close.
The disrespect on these people.
In fact, I never dreamed about attending one in my life. Obviously, I'm not really a guest here, but still. Seeing all those celebrities and paparazzi, it's like in the movies. And apparently, there seems to be some drama going on too, just like in the movies.
Drama?
I already told you I won't do it!
I think you are mistaken if you think we asked for your permission, young man.
Be reasonable, dear, and listen to your father.
You really don't get it!
Now stop this childish behavior of yours. You're embarrassing us in front of the press.
This isn't the time or place for this discussion.
Okay, that's enough. I'm done with you.
Maximilian Stewart Lane, do not turn your back on your parents.
Oh man, why is it with rich people and then names like Maximilian?
Whatever.
Maximilian Stewart Lane, aka Max.
Is he actually walking towards me?
Why is he walking towards us? Sir, you're a little close. Sir?
What's your name?
What, huh? It's Cheryl, why?
Cheryl Darcy.
Or you can call me Mademoiselle Darcy.
Just play along.
Okay.
Your attention, please! Everybody, I'm glad to have you all tonight as my witnesses. I have a special announcement to make. Cheryl Darcy. Will you marry me?
What? Excuse me? Decision. Yes, no. Yes, question mark? Or no? Do it. Uh-huh. Easy out, not a good idea. I don't know what you're exactly trying to say here, Ben. It's not a good idea, but it's an easy out, or what, huh? I know, I think this seems no? Well, I'm sorry, I'm leaning towards yes. I see. Well, I'm leaning towards yes, and unfortunately we don't have a tiebreaker in chat.
Yes? What?
Excuse me?
Hold on. What did you just say?
She said yes!
No, I didn't say yes. I mean, yes, but not to that question.
Rip.
You're funny. I like that.
Game over. We won the game, everybody!
What is the meaning of this?
We got married to the rich guy! Yeah!
And who may you be, young lady?
Father, mother, she's the reason why I can't go along with your proposal.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure what's going on.
I believe my wife asked you a question.
My name is Cheryl Darcy, madam.
How did you get in? This is a private party.
I'm here because...
Isn't that obvious? She's here for me, of course. Besides, that's not the way to welcome your future daughter-in-law.
Now you've really lost your mind. Did you really think that we would go along with such travesty? As for you, young lady, what are you still doing here?
One should know when they are no longer wanted. Isn't it time for you to be gone?
But Anna's gonna be real pissed if I leave.
I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize to them. You did nothing wrong. Father, mother, this is Cheryl, the woman I'm going to marry. Come, Cheryl. It would appear that someone ruined the mood tonight.
Yes.
Rest assured that this is not over.
Sorry, I can't hear you. It's too noisy in here. Are you alright?
A little shell-shocked.
I'm really sorry. Don't take what they said to heart. They don't know you.
Actually, neither do you.
Like, you know me?
True. Why don't we start again? You can call me Max.
You kissed me.
Yeah, that was cool, right?
No, not really.
Just admit it. I'm a great kisser.
Okay, very confident. I see.
That's not the point.
What's the problem?
I'm working, but now I just got kicked out. Don't you understand? It means that I can't go back in and finish what I was supposed to do.
Don't worry about that. I'll get someone to clean things up.
My boss is going to kill me.
They may look fierce, but my parents are not petty. Your boss will never hear a word about this. You know, it's like the saying, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
I don't think I want to live by those rules.
I hope so. You don't seem to understand what this work means to me. I'll be happy to never see you again after tonight.
What's with the animosity?
I'm sorry that we're not all rich kids that can afford to just make fake proposals and shit.
You ruined it.
I told you, your job was safe.
My dream.
I don't understand.
Oh.
I never imagined that my first proposal would be a joke, and in such an embarrassing manner.
You shouldn't feel that way. For as far as they know, we are truly engaged. Kind of fun when you think of it.
Perhaps for you, but I certainly don't feel that way.
Oof.
Anyway, Cheryl, thank you. I was really in a bind, and you helped me out a lot.
Like you gave me a choice. I guess I'll be going now.
You take care on the way back. Wherever that may be.
Yikes.
By the time I reached home, everybody was already asleep.
Yikes.
I usually don't have problems falling asleep, but tonight was different. So many things just happened, and I'm really not sure how to process all of them. It's a good thing that tomorrow is Sunday. I really need to rest.
Yes, rest.
Good morning, Mom.
Okay, we're officially past all the demo stuff, so I have less of an idea of what's gonna happen now.
Good morning, Dad.
Good morning, dear. Breakfast is on the table.
No wonder you can't make money.
What?
Always sleeping so late.
It's Sunday, Dad! Stop breaking my balls!
How was your work? Was it interesting?
Just work. Nothing special.
Yeah, no, nothing happened at all.
Is that so?
Yes, just boring work, as usual.
I see. When you're done with your breakfast, please come help me with the beans.
Sure.
Yes, Mom.
Why beans specifically? What?
So, are you going to tell me or not?
Tell you what, Mom?
That's a nice ring you have there.
Oh, yeah! Oh, we still have the fucking engagement ring!
Is it from Travis?
What the fuck?
Oh my god! I'm so stupid! I can't believe I forgot to take off the ring! It's not what you think, Mom. And no, it's not from Travis.
I don't believe that you have the faintest idea as to what I think, dear.
I'm sure I don't want to know what you're thinking about right now, Mom.
Go on, dear. I'm listening.
There's nothing to tell.
Are you really sure it's not from Travis?
Shut up, Mom!
It would be about time, don't you think so?
Travis and I are just friends, Mom. Nothing more.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, your imagination is just way too wild.
I think your imagination is too short, Cheryl.
Okay, then who gave you that ring?
Ouch! I think I have some cramps in my stomach.
Cheryl, really?
Can we talk later? All the events of last night seem so surreal. But looking at that ring, I was reminded that it really happened.
Gotta go. Gonna call Chewie. Okay. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, Sakura. Tell Chewie I said hi. Is that... Can I do that? Am I allowed to do that?
A souvenir that I'll keep buried and hidden in my jewelry box from now on.
You know that's a very expensive ring, right? I mean, maybe Max won't miss it, but like, if he doesn't, you'd sell that ring.
Tomorrow, I'll go back to work, and everything will be back to normal. Good morning, sir.
You really are full of surprises.
What do you mean, sir?
Did you know that your fiancé is my best friend? I don't understand why he never introduced you to me before. You two surely hid your game well.
It's not what you think, sir.
Isaac. Since you're going to be the wife to my best friend, you should call me Isaac. Oh, you're not wearing your ring?
I didn't want to damage it. Besides, I'd rather this remain a secret.
A secret? How do you intend to keep a secret that is the cover of all the magazines?
The audio's a little bit overblown. I know I didn't send it that way, so I don't know what tweaking they've done.
What?
Relax. They don't know who you are, yet. But I guess it won't take too long for them to find out. And when they do, I hope that for you, you are prepared for what's going to happen. Now that the cat's out of the bag, we really should have a getaway together. You two really need to tell me everything. I can't believe you kept me in the dark all along. Anyway, do you have any new bouquets to suggest today?
We just received some fresh roses and calla lilies, so we can most definitely make something for you. What do you think?
I trust your judgment. You haven't failed me so far.
Then, if you allow me, I'd probably recommend a combination of both. I'd say pale pink for the roses and white for the calla lilies.
Sounds nice. Let's do this.
Fresh, but not ready. Okay.
I'm going to need a bit of time to put the bouquet together. Do you want to wait, or will you be coming back later?
I'm afraid I can't be spending any more time waiting today. I'll be back tomorrow to pick up the bouquet then.
All right, sir.
Isaac. I told you to call me Isaac. After all, we are no longer strangers now.
Okay, Isaac. The cost for this bouquet will be $109.45.
Here. Well, I've got to go now, Cheryl, but I really look forward to seeing you again. I have so many questions to ask about the two of you.
I'm very curious as to, because I sent multiple takes, so I don't know what takes they ended up using. So I'll be curious to see what direction they went with the character.
Hi, Travis.
Cheryl, is that you?
Of course it's me. It's my phone.
I mean on the photos.
What?
What photos?
Huh?
Is that why you ignored my confession?
What?
Why didn't you talk to me about it earlier?
Uh-huh.
I thought that I was your best friend.
Look, Travis, you've got to slow down. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm pretty sure it's you that I'm seeing on all the magazines and newspapers this morning. Is this true? Are you really getting married?
I don't know what you think you saw or read, but you're mistaken. It's not like that at all.
Then what is it? Explain it to me.
Not on the phone. And not now, please.
Okay. How about we meet for lunch? You got a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah, well, I suppose. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, let's meet at the usual place then.
Okay. Talk to you soon.
Hi, Travis.
Oh, Cheryl. What have you done again?
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 Nothing. I haven't done anything. Until you called me, I was working as usual.
Look at this. Tell me it's not you.
About that. It's not that it's not me, but it's not exactly like that either. And why would they publish a photo of me?
Don't take this the wrong way, but sometimes you really are a dunce.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
Tell me all what happened.
I don't know. I mean, I was working at this gala event, and then a guy came up to me. He looked like he needed my help, and asked me to play a role.
So you just played along?
Kind of. And before I could say anything, he proposed to me in front of everybody.
You refused, right?
Well, I kind of, sort of, not said no.
Oh, Cheryl.
Yeah, well, listen, in my defense, I was under a lot of peer pressure from chat.
But don't worry.
One person.
It was just for that evening.
But 50% of chat, which is a lot.
Now it's all over, so no need to fret about it. We didn't exchange numbers. And if that can make you feel better, I don't even know his name. So you see? No problems.
Maximilian Stuart Lane.
Oh, but he knows.
That's his name. He's the heir of the huge novelist conglomerate. And as of 2 days ago, he's now engaged to someone unknown from the press. That person is you, Cheryl. So you see the problem?
Wow. I didn't expect that. I figured he was from a wealthy family, but not from that family. Anyway, like I said, it was all fake and just for that evening. Besides, you said it yourself. No one knows it's me.
Do you really think it's that simple? Of course they'll find out who you are. And probably faster than you imagine.
And then I'll just deny everything. It's that simple. You worry too much. I'll probably never hear from him ever again.
I really hope that you're right.
Yeah, I don't know that we're that
Look,
lucky.
I need to get back to work. Don't worry. I'm sure everything will turn out just fine.
I hope so, Cheryl.
Wow. What did I get myself into? It's strange. I should feel worried, but thinking of it, it's kind of fun to think that I'm on the cover of all those magazines. My name is Cheryl Stuart Lane from the Novalis Group, but you can just address me as Madam Stuart Lane. Stop it, girl!
Slap.
Come back down to earth.
God damn it.
It was all but a joke.
Cheryl, can you come in my office, please?
Yes?
Okay.
Please, have a seat.
What's going on?
Look, Cheryl, I'm really sorry, but I'm afraid that you can't keep working here anymore.
Excuse me?
What do you mean?
I won't go into too many details. Besides, I'm sure you know more than I do. It would appear that you got the wrong people upset. I really like you, you know, but I'm afraid I have to let you go.
Wow. Thanks for having my back, boss.
You're firing me? Seriously? I don't understand.
I'm really sorry, but my hands are tied here. I like you, but I need to think about my family first.
But I need this work.
Hey, what about my family? I have an asshole of a dad who probably abuses me, and my mom, she's fine, but like I have to support both of them.
You can't do this to me.
Well, from what I heard, I don't think you need to worry about work anymore.
I really need this money.
Look, the best I can do is give you a proper severance pay. But you've got to leave now.
Now? Like, right now? Why?
Like I said, it's not up to me, Cheryl. I'm sincerely sorry.
Yeah, right. Surely not as much as I am. What am I going to do now? How are we going to pay all our bills? My father is going to kill me for sure. I don't want to go home. How can I face my parents? I guess my father is right. I am a disappointment.
Oh no.
How I wish that Travis was here.
Despair spiral.
It's still office time. I can't disturb him.
Meet me at the bar tonight. I have something to tell you. That's vague. Don't send that to someone who confessed their love to you. That's vague.
I'm not really sure why and how, but I kept walking mindlessly until I found myself in a bar that I never frequented before. Probably didn't want to meet or see any familiar face. Talking about familiar face, wasn't that guy in front of the flower shop when I left? Nah, it must be my imagination. Can I have a shot of vodka, please?
Isn't it a bit too early for this kind of drink?
Erica Gaber Smith? Smith? AKA Erica.
Couldn't say. It's the first time I try.
Quite adventurous, aren't you?
Let's just say that I need to drown my sorrows.
Look, I have a few other customers to attend to, but I'd love to hear more about it. You seem to have a lot on your mind.
You could say so.
I'll be right back, girl.
Excuse me, miss.
Oh boy, this doesn't look good.
Yes? It's the person! So I wasn't hallucinating!
It's you, isn't it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You work at Florescape, right?
Not anymore. Why?
So it is you! I'm so glad I found you.
Look, I just want to have a drink in peace.
You're the mysterious girl in the newspaper a few days ago, right? What's your name? How long have you known each other?
Can you please leave me alone?
When will the wedding ceremony be held?
Please, stop it!
At least give me your name.
No!
I believe the lady asked you to leave her alone.
I'm just doing my work here.
So am I.
Yeah, throwing out assholes.
You're annoying my customer, and that's bad for business.
Oh yeah? And what are you gonna do about it?
Oh!
Why don't you go back behind your bar and be quiet?
I see. I am now going to ask you politely to leave.
Why don't you shut up before I smack you?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Wrong answer. Vic, Brian, take out the trash, please.
Yes, boss!
Yeah, nice. What the fuck? The
Are you
confetti just came
okay?
out of nowhere! The guy is dead! They straight up murdered him! Oh my god. Okay, yeah, uh-huh.
Thanks to you, I am.
I'm Erica. What's your name?
Cheryl.
Well, Cheryl, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
That man.
Is it common for reporters to be like, screw you, minimum wage person, I'll beat you up?
Don't worry, he won't bother you anymore.
Yeah. Vic and Brian saw that. He won't even be walking anymore. They broke his kneecaps.
Don't tell me you're going to kill him.
You're watching too many movies. We don't do things like that. You're a funny one, aren't you? We are nice people. He may be missing a couple of teeth, but that's all.
Oh my god.
Is she joking? Or is she serious?
Look, I don't know who you are or what your problem is. But I know when someone is in need to empty their bag. And I just so happen to be a pretty good listener, you know.
An ear to listen. Yeah, I think that's exactly what I need. Along with another shot of vodka, please.
That's sure one heck of a story, girl. You're like a modern-day Cinderella.
But none of it is real. Except for me losing my job.
Sounds pretty real to me, and to that guy earlier too, apparently.
I mean, it was more like a joke.
I bet you didn't expect it to turn out this way.
Honestly, I don't really care so much about it. It's more the fact that I'm now jobless that weighs on me. Can I have another shot of vodka, please?
Here, it's on the house.
I'm gonna assume that's probably not our third shot and more like our sixth.
Thank you, Erica. You're really nice.
I'm just helping someone in need.
I have to admit that I feel better now that I've been able to talk it out. I just wish Travis was here.
Is he your boyfriend?
No, he's my very good friend. Kind of like a big brother to me.
Do you want me to call him for you?
He's working right now. He has a job, not like me. Say, Erica, can I have another shot of vodka?
Oh my god, girl.
I think you've been drinking enough for today, Cheryl.
Yeah, that's probably enough shots.
I just want to forget everything.
I get it, but you're just going to hurt yourself this way. Trust me, you'll regret it tomorrow.
I just want to live a normal life. Why is the world always against me? I just want to disappear. Perhaps it would just be easier if I died.
Okay, yeah, we're heading into the fucking vodka spiral now.
Wow, slow down, girl. You may be drunk, but you can't talk that way.
But...
No buts. In life, you have to face your problems head on. You can't just keep running away from them. It doesn't work that way.
I think I'll go home now.
Will you be okay?
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll just take a taxi.
I'm not sure it's safe for a woman in your condition to take a taxi alone.
It's fine.
I'll take you home. It's safer.
What about your work?
Don't worry, it's not an issue.
You really are super cool, Erica. Would you be my friend? I really need a friend right now.
Don't worry, just give me your address and I'll take care of the rest.
I'm not really sure what happened next. I must have dozed off, but somehow we made it home.
I don't know really what happened. I just started making out with Erica and she's like super cool. She smelled like roses, but now I'm home. I don't know.
I'm home.
Are you drunk?
Just a little bit.
And who may you be?
My name is Erica.
She's my friend. She helped me come back home.
Coming home looking like trash. Would have been better for you not to come back at all.
Yikes.
Is your mission in life to embarrass me?
I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean to, but I got some troubles with my job.
Why am I not surprised? You've reached the bottom of uselessness.
Oh god, ouch.
Just the sight of you disgusts me.
There are a lot of things disgusting in this world, but your daughter isn't one of them. What's disgusting, however, is someone who dares to call himself a father and yet is anything except a man.
Oh, Erica snaps!
How dare you!
They say the louder they scream, the smaller their balls.
Oh my god.
I didn't believe it until I saw you.
Get out of my house!
I will. But not before I make sure that Cheryl is safe. Do you have any idea as to what she went through? Do you even care? She's your daughter, your flesh and blood. As her father, you're supposed to be her support pillar. But what are you?
You!
Oh, and you don't like her to be drunk? Don't you think it's your fault? She's probably drinking because she doesn't have a reasonable father at home.
It's okay, Erica. Let's go in my room. My head hurts.
Yeah, I think your heart hurts too.
You really are incredible.
Just lay down on your bed and rest. I hope you have some painkillers. Your head is really going to hurt tomorrow.
Next time, I'll stick to beer. Thank you, Erica. For everything.
You should sleep now.
Yeah, but maybe I should just close my eyes and not think about the ass whooping Dad's gonna give me tomorrow morning while I'm hungover.
You need to rest.
Will you stay a bit? Please?
Like I told your father, I'm not going to leave until I know you're safe. And I don't like the idea of leaving you alone with him right now.
Will you hold my hand, please?
So touching.
I don't remember much, but I do remember the strange feeling of her hand. It was both soft and strong.
I think Cheryl likes Erica.
More importantly, it made me feel safe. I suddenly felt most of my fears, pain, and worries vanish as I fell into a deep slumber.
Good morning, Cheryl.
Holy shit, what the? You stayed the whole night? I don't know if that's disturbing or like the sweetest thing ever.
How are you feeling?
My head is killing me. Wait, did she stay the whole night?
Uh-huh.
Erica, don't tell me that...
I told you I'd look after you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to stay. Did you sleep? Did you have something to eat?
Don't worry about it.
And your work? I feel so guilty.
I told you last night, it's fine.
Last night, my father... I'm so sorry about my father, Erica. Did he come to bother you after?
No, but I think I heard him argue with your mom, though. Anyway, I'm not afraid of him.
Want to grab something to eat for breakfast?
I'd better be going. I don't think I'm very welcome in this house.
I don't care what my father thinks. I'll never forget what you have done for me. You can count me as one of your friends, if you ever need one.
Here's my number. If you have any problem, call me or drop by the bar.
Aw.
Sure. Let's have a meal together later. It'll be my treat.
You take care, Cheryl.
Erica. She's amazing.
She's pretty cool, not gonna lie.
I wish I could have her level of self-confidence. OMG! Travis!
Oh yeah, Travis! Whoops.
I was supposed to meet with him last night.
Oops.
Travis speaking.
I'm so sorry, Travis. I totally forgot about our meeting. Well, not really. I mean, I kind of passed out.
Calm down, Cheryl. It's okay. Your friend told me already.
My friend?
Yes. When you didn't show up, I tried to call you. I was a bit surprised when a voice that wasn't yours answered the phone. She told me that you had a bit too much to drink and that you were sleeping like a baby at home.
Oh, I see.
Are you feeling better today?
You mean besides a massive headache?
You asked for it, didn't you?
Kinda, yeah, maybe. I don't know how many shots of vodka we had, but enough.
I guess. Say, Travis, what else did she tell you?
That's all.
You didn't ask her why I was drunk?
No. I mean, you're the kind of person who could get drunk with a glass of water.
Well, okay.
Is that really what you think of me?
I'll have you know, I had like 7 shots of vodka.
I'm joking, Cheryl. Don't be so serious.
Look, Travis, can we meet? I do have something to tell you.
Okay. Why don't you come to the cafeteria next to my office? We could grab a lunch together.
Yes, I'd really like that very much. Okay, I won't take any more of your time. See you at lunch.
Sure, if you don't forget to show up.
Yeah.
It's amazing how soothing it is for me to talk with Travis. I already feel my burdens are lighter.
Oh, look who's finally up.
Well, you seem to be in a decent spirits.
Good morning, Mom. Good morning, Dad.
Sleeping so late. Don't you have a work to go to?
No, I'm fired.
That's exactly why you'll never amount to anything.
About last night, Dad. I'm really sorry.
Darling, why don't you let our daughter eat her breakfast first? I have a feeling that we'll have much to discuss after. By the way, isn't your friend joining us for breakfast?
No, Mom. She left already.
Oh, I see.
It's about time. I don't want to see her again.
Don't worry. I don't think she wants to see you either. Dad, Mom, I have something to tell you. I'm really sorry.
What is it, dear?
It's about my work.
You finally got a raise?
I've been fired.
You what?
Oh, dear.
What have you done?
It doesn't matter, Dad.
Dad, I think you need to treat your microphone a little bit better, please.
The point is, I don't have a job anymore.
Now you've done it. I always knew you'd ruin this family.
Please, darling, let her speak.
What more is there to say, huh? Who's going to take care of the debts of this family now?
Actually, it's your debts.
Rip that mic. Yep. I mean, like, I feel like either wasn't properly treated. Well, I mean, listen, you need to turn the gain down. You need to turn the gain down a fair bit, because right now he's like yelling at like what I can only assume to be like an inch or two away from the mic, and that's, yeah, you can't be screaming full volume into the mic.
I'm going to find another job.
Yeah? What can you do? Apparently, you're not even capable of selling flowers.
I'll do whatever it takes. I don't care. Don't worry about it. I get it. No matter what, you'll never be proud of me. But I'm still going to do my best, all right? Because you're still my father. And somewhere in that sick mind of mine, for reasons that I don't comprehend, I still love you.
I think a little bit of Erica's bravery rubbed off on us.
Now, if you could please excuse me. I need to be alone.
It's me, dear. Can I come in?
The door is open.
Oh, come here, dear.
I'm usually not that emotional, but I think the recent events have all been too overwhelming for me. Feeling the gentle care and warmth of my mother's chest, I felt like a little girl again. It feels so comfortable. I wish I could stay like that forever. Mom, why does Dad hate me so much?
Your father doesn't hate you, dear. I think he rather really hates himself and the situation in which he is.
And he just happens to take all of that out on me?
It's like he's projecting his anger onto you. You know, he used to be the one taking care of all of us before. Being unable to do anything and being completely dependent on his wife and daughter is very hard for him.
He could, I don't know, figure out something else that he could do, like take up some kind of online work or like just chip in somewhere or like around the house or something. But so far, all he's done is like act like an asshole and yell at me.
Still, he shouldn't take it out on me.
Yeah.
I know, but nobody's perfect.
That's a little less than perfect.
Especially not your father.
Thank you.
I will find a new job, Mom. Don't worry.
I'm sure you will, dear. Now that it's just the two of us, why don't we continue our previous discussion?
Mom, not now.
What conversation, Mom?
I may be getting old, but I can still recognize an engagement ring.
Oh, that.
Are you really sure it's not from Travis?
The dad's mic made me so sad. I mean, so here's the thing. All the female voices are pretty well adjusted, but some of the guy voices are not. Now, I know mine and Max are a little overblown at points, and then like some of the side characters whose audio probably wasn't as good to begin with is definitely a little difficult. But yeah, it's weird being in the game and being like, I know my audio was better than that. I know I didn't overblow it. I listened back to it many times. I don't know how they treated it, if they just had like a baseline that they put on everyone's audio and everyone's audio was at different levels or what it was, but I don't know.
Mom.
Then tell me, who is the man that's taking my daughter away?
Nobody's taking me away, Mom.
Is he a work colleague? How long have you been dating? Why have you never brought him over? I thought we shared everything together.
Oh, Mom, don't guilt trip me.
Look, Mom, it's complicated.
Can I see the ring, dear?
I think it's in the drawer of my closet.
Wow, that's a very nice ring.
I don't even know if it's a real diamond. Doesn't matter. It's nothing serious.
That diamond is real, all right. Trust me, I know my jewelry. And a stone that size screams serious. You've got to tell me more. What does he do in life to buy you such a ring?
I don't know. I don't care. I didn't ask.
If you're to get married with this man, don't you think that you should know this kind of thing?
Look, Mom, I told you already. It's nothing serious.
Maybe we could elaborate a little, Cheryl?
I'm pretty sure we'll never get married anyway. So please stop asking me all those questions. I feel so much pressure already.
Someone open this goddamn door!
What? What? Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. Can you not answer the front door? Do your legs no longer work? I don't even know what your medical problems are.
Probably a salesman. I'll be right back, dear.
You can come in, Mom.
Hello, the dad. Can someone open this goddamn door? I don't know why I got a bit of a southern in me, even though everyone here is like Asian, French, whatever.
You don't need to knock.
Perhaps that's because I'm not your mom?
Oh, shit.
You?
Throw his pillow.
What are you doing here?
I came to look how you were doing.
As you can see, I'm alive, so you can leave now.
Yelling from inside my eardrums. Oh, God. Behind a pillow.
Hey, what's with the attitude?
You told me nothing would happen. But because of you, I lost my job.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I have nothing to do with it.
I'm sure it's your parents, all right. Do you know how important that work was for me and my family?
Look, I really don't know what happened, but I can assure you it's not my parents. They know nothing about you, and probably don't even remember your name.
If it's not their doing, then why are you here?
Well, you may have noticed that things got a bit more complicated.
Uh-huh.
You mean the photos, right?
Exactly. I have to admit, I didn't really think this through.
Oh, wow, really?
Just tell them it was a joke, and that's it.
I don't think you understand how the business and finance world works. The situation is very serious.
It's your problem, not mine.
That's the thing. It's no longer just my or your problem. The moment that news was rendered public, everything changed.
I don't understand.
The value of the company's stock is being directly affected by this news. And as such, the livelihood of its employees, too.
Look, Max, I'm already struggling to figure out and manage the issues I have within my family. I can't think about all of that. Besides, that's quite beyond me. Anyway, what do you want me to do about it?
I don't know. Yet. Give me your phone number. I'll contact you once I have a plan. Meanwhile, I'd ask you to refrain talking to people about it. Don't deny it, but don't acknowledge it either. Please, it's really important.
I remember the last time you asked me for a favor. It sure turned out great.
This time, it'll be different.
Uh-huh.
I'll owe you a big one.
How big we talking?
That's what you said the last time, too.
I can't stay much longer, but if you have any problems, don't hesitate to call me at this number.
What kind of problems?
Any kind.
There was a guy who was following me yesterday. He kept asking strange questions.
That must have been a reporter or paparazzi. Try to avoid these people the best you can. And no matter what, don't tell them anything.
I didn't intend to.
Good.
If it's not them who got me fired, then who?
Probably Anna. St. Clair. You know?
Cheryl, would you mind coming down, please?
Coming. I hate it when my parents call me by my name.
Oh, no.
It usually never bodes anything good.
Why didn't you say it earlier? I can't believe you were trying to scare us with your story of losing your job.
It's not a story, Dad. I did lose my job.
Who cares about that petty job? I always knew you were destined to grander things in life.
Oh my god.
That's my daughter.
It sure came a bit as a surprise, dear. I understand why you didn't want to tell me anything earlier. Luckily, Max explained everything to us.
Oh no.
He did what?
No, no. No.
I must admit that he's quite a charming fellow.
No.
And very wealthy.
I wasn't sure how to react to the last comment of my father.
Uh-huh.
There was something in the way he said it that made me feel very uneasy.
Yeah, I wonder why. Could it be because he thinks you just net a cash cow?
What did he tell you exactly?
Well, he introduced himself and apologized for not visiting us sooner. We talked about how you met and fell in love with each other.
Max, you son of a bitch.
He told us that he was so overjoyed when you agreed to his marriage proposal, and how very guilty he felt when the news was published in the media, even before he got to meet us. He felt really embarrassed about that. But he promised that he would take really good care of you.
You really hit the jackpot this time. He's a true man of honor.
He asked for our permission to have you go live with him after your wedding.
Is our dad Colonel Sanders? Is that what our dad is? Is that why it's chicken fried wok?
And considering that you wouldn't be under our roof to perform your filial duties, he offered to take care of all the medical expenses for your father in your stead. He felt that this was the least he could do as our future son-in-law.
I'm so proud of you, Cheryl.
What is this boatload of garbage?
What is this bullshit?
How could he do this to me? Again!
Does Travis know about all this?
Who cares about Travis? You'll get married next month. I don't think you have time to worry about him.
I'm going to what?
Oh yeah, that's right. Max told us that you really wanted to get married as soon as possible.
Son of a bitch.
But the best he could do was about a month from now. That would mostly depend on the venue you would choose. Wasn't that what you two were discussing together earlier?
I don't care how rich he is. I'm so going to kill him. Let's not rush things too much. If you would excuse me, I have a phone call to make.
Max?
Hello?
Are you crazy?
Who is this?
It's your wife-to-be.
Clarissa?
Oh my god.
It's Cheryl.
Oh, right, Cheryl!
Wow.
Why are you calling me so soon?
Why on earth would you tell my parents that we're getting married?
Because we are, aren't we?
At no point was it ever agreed upon that we're actually going to marry you, Max!
You said it was a joke! And you were supposed to come out with a plan.
Yes, I'm working on it.
But you told my parents that we're getting married already.
Yeah, I saved you the trouble. I thought it was the manly thing to do. It's okay. You don't have to thank me.
But I don't want to get married with you.
Well, that's not really an option.
If you already decided all of that, why did you lie to me about coming out with a plan?
I didn't lie to you. I'm still working on the details regarding our wedding.
Why didn't you tell me more clearly earlier?
Girls like to be surprised by men. I read that in a book.
Was it written by a man?
So, surprise! I guess.
You're such a... I don't want to talk to you.
Are you alright, Cheryl?
No, I think we're about to spiral back into vodka shots.
You look a bit tense.
Oh, Travis, you have no idea.
Does this cafeteria have booze?
So many things happened and keep happening to me. I don't know where to start.
Why don't you tell me why you were drinking last night?
Actually, I started drinking early afternoon.
What happened?
I got fired.
From the flower shop?
Yes. I was so depressed that I wandered around and decided to go drink to forget.
Why didn't you call me?
I wanted to, but you were working.
Who cares about that? Do you know how important you are to me?
Oh.
It wasn't that big of a deal. I mean, it's my life, my responsibility. You also need to focus on your work. If you were to be in trouble because of me, I'd never forgive myself, you know?
So what happened next?
I pretty much got wasted like never before, and more or less passed out. Kind of the reason why I didn't show up as planned.
Oh, yes. Talking about that, who was the woman who answered your phone?
That must have been Erica. She's a new friend I met in the bar. She's the one who got me home in one piece.
She seems like a very reliable person.
Yes, she's so cool and full of confidence. She's also super pretty and sexy.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you'd like her.
Looks like she made quite an impression on you.
You could say that. I wish I could be more like her, but I'm me.
Well, I like you the way you are, Cheryl. You don't have to change anything.
Thank you, Travis. It's nice to hear kind words from time to time.
So, what are you going to do now? Any projects for the near future?
I'm looking for a new job. I'm getting married soon. I don't know. I feel like confirming that we're getting married is just going to dig us deeper into this marriage hole. I don't know if we want to be deeper in the marriage hole. That sounds weird when you put it like that. What do we want to do? Where are we going with this, chat? Job or marriage? New job? Okay. Sounds good. I don't know if there's a delay at all, so sometimes I'm just kind of like... Or maybe married. We can go with new job. I guess, unless we want to. I don't know. We're going for icing. Okay, well.
Obviously, I'm going to look for another job. It's not like my family can afford to have me unemployed.
Look, Cheryl, if you need money, you know you can ask me.
Thank you, Travis, but you don't have to. You work hard to earn this money. You should use it to fulfill your dreams, not worry about my family issues.
I may not be rich, but I've saved more than enough. So all I'm saying is that if you really need money, don't hesitate to ask me, okay?
Okay, but I don't think that it'll be necessary. But I sincerely appreciate your offer.
So, any idea as to what job you'll be looking for?
Honestly, I don't care. I can't really afford to be picky in my situation. As long as I can earn enough money, I'll do my best.
Okay. I'll ask around, too. If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
That's right! I forgot that you're a big shot now.
Time for me to get back to work.
Go on. I wouldn't want you to be late because of me.
I'll go ask around if there's any opening. Meanwhile, don't do anything too rash.
Okay.
Stop worrying so much.
No more vodka shots. Scout's honor.
I'm a grown woman now.
Gotta go now. See you later.
What am I going to do? Truth be told, I'm feeling very confused right now.
Understandable.
My mind is torn between what I can do, what I should do, and what I want to do.
Oh. That's...
Cheryl speaking.
Hey girl, how's your head since this morning?
Much better. Thank you.
Good. I was a bit worried about you, to tell you the truth.
Why?
You sure went a bit overboard last night, you know.
Yeah, I know. And I don't think I'll do that again. I learned my lesson. From now on, I'll stick to drinking beer.
I'm glad to hear that you still have a sense of humor. Listen, Cheryl, there's something else I want to talk to you about, regarding last night.
What did I do last night besides getting wasted in the most shameful way?
Oh, did we kiss? Did we kiss Erica?
Or perhaps it's about what I didn't do.
Did we not kiss Erica?
OMG, I totally left the bar without paying. Well, technically speaking, I was carried out. Oh, Erica, I'm so sorry. I swear I didn't do it on purpose.
What are you talking about?
I just remembered. I kind of didn't pay for the drinks last night. But I'm going to pay you. Don't worry. I wasn't trying to get a free drink or something like that.
Oh, that. Don't worry about it. Perhaps I'll just sell you as a sex slave until I get my money back, or...
Yeah, this is why we like Erica, because she's fun.
Should I send my henchmen to deal with you in the same way as the bugger last night? Decisions.
It's a joke, right?
Oh my god, Cheryl, you are so gullible! Forget about the money. Didn't you say to me that you wanted us to be friends? Well, I'm not someone who will let money come between me and my friends. So don't even mention it ever again. Oh, and for your governor, if I really wanted my money, be certain that I would have made sure that you don't forget about it.
This time, I was pretty certain that she wasn't joking about it. Thank you, Erica. I don't think I could repay you by offering you a drink. Considering you work in a bar. I know! How about I cook a meal for you one of those days?
Sounds wonderful, but just so you know, I eat a lot.
Not a problem. Whenever I cook, somehow there's always plenty of leftovers. Almost like if people barely touch the plates.
You do know how to cook, Cheryl.
Got you! Who's the gullible one now? Don't worry, not trying to blow my own horn, but I'm a pretty good cook, you know? I have no doubts that you'll be asking for seconds.
Okay, I admit you got me there. Look, Cheryl, as I said earlier, there's something I'd like to discuss with you.
Yes? What is it?
I'm not trying to add salt on your wound. You told me that you lost your job yesterday, right?
Yes, you know why. Sort of.
I realize that it's quite different than your former job, but if you're interested, I could use an extra barmaid here.
Are you offering me a job?
Only if you want it. I'm not forcing you in any way. And you don't have to accept just because you feel guilty towards me.
Do you really need a barmaid? Or are you just taking pity on me?
I don't do pity, but I sure don't mind giving a hand to a friend in need.
So, will we take the job, or do we need to think about it? Or is this Erica's ploy to get us to become one of her sex workers? And the water ball's leaking again. Damn it. Take it? Alright, that's what I thought.
I'd really love to take you on your offer, but to be totally honest with you, I don't know if I'll be able to do a good job.
That's one way of saying yes.
I mean, I've never done this kind of work before.
If you know how to smile, be polite, and pour drinks, you'll do just fine. For the rest, it'll come naturally with experience. Besides, we'll get to work together. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I'd love that. I don't know how good I'll be at it, but I can assure you that I'll try my best.
Great! Why don't you stop by tomorrow? We'll discuss the ins and outs of your contract.
Yes, boss.
All right, I'll be waiting for you then. And I'd rather you keep calling me Erica.
What time should I come?
Anytime you want, girl.
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. I can't believe I already found a job.
Wow.
This is so awesome. I'm so lucky to have met Erica. Life is really full of surprises.
Oh. Bailey's burps.
Yesterday, I lost my job and my hopes. Today, I have a new friend and potentially a new work.
That's life.
And then there's Max.
And then there's Max.
I really don't know what I should do about this whole situation. I'm so confused that I don't know whether I'm mad at him for pulling such a thing, or if I'm mad at myself for going along with his craziness. I mean, it's crazy. I can't possibly get married to a stranger. But then again, if he's really true to his word, this could change everything for me and my family. What should I do? What should I do? Speaking.
You're getting a lot of phone calls.
Cheryl, is that you?
Oh.
Yes? Who is this?
It's me, Isaac.
Oh. Hi, Isaac.
Where are you?
I went to have lunch with a friend. Why?
I mean, why are you not working at the flower shop?
How did you know?
I just dropped by as you asked me to, and oh surprise, your manager told me that you were no longer working here.
That's my life.
What did Max say about it?
I don't think he knows.
You didn't tell him?
No, that doesn't concern him.
It's up to you, but I think that as your fiancé he deserves to know.
Are you going to tell him?
Not if you don't want me to.
I'd appreciate you not telling him. It's something I'd like to solve on my own.
I can respect that. Don't worry, he won't hear a word of it from me. See you later.
See you later. Mom, can I ask you a question?
Of course, dear.
Would you be mad if I wasn't getting married?
Why would I? Are you having second thoughts?
I'm not even sure I had a first thought about it.
It's normal to feel nervous before your wedding. It's definitely a turning point in your life. But that doesn't mean it's a bad thing. Marriage is usually a change for the better.
Oh, we'll call it 50-50 on that.
I'm not sure your life is better now that you're married.
Of course it is.
How can you say that when Dad treats us this way?
Well, for one thing, he gave me you. You are the best thing that's happened to me.
I love you so much, Mom. I'll do my best to never disappoint you. I feel so guilty. All this time, I've been so self-centered, only thinking and worrying about me. We are a family, and the decisions each of us take affects all of us. Hi, Erica.
Hey girl, you finally came. Come on in, don't be shy.
I wasn't sure what was needed, so I brought my resume and a motivation letter.
Nah, we don't need any of that. Relax. Follow me.
Where are we going?
To the office. We'll be able to discuss more privately. So, what would you like to know?
Your office looks like a VIP lounge.
Could you please tell me a bit more as what you expect me to do?
Simple, be friendly, serve the drinks ordered by the customers.
Do I have to dress like you?
You can if you want to.
Actually, I'd rather not. I mean, you're pretty and all, but I'm just not comfortable enough with my appearance to dress like you. I'd prefer something much more conservative.
No problems. This isn't an escort agency. Dress the way you feel comfortable with. Just try not to wear too flashy colors. It draws unnecessary attention.
Talking about that, what do I do if I have a problem with some difficult customers?
Just call me. And if I'm not around, just shout Vicar Brian's name. They'll take care of the problem. Any other questions?
When do I start?
When can you start?
I need to get some new clothes. I think I'll be ready to start working after tomorrow. Is that okay with you?
Great! I can't wait to see you working here. Why don't you stay for dinner? We could celebrate.
Sounds like a lovely idea.
Come, let me introduce you to the people here. Oh, and perhaps you should spend the night in my house.
Wait. Let's pump the brakes here.
I mean, I saw how your parents react when you go home tipsy.
Oh, I see.
Are you sure you don't mind?
Don't worry about it.
Then I gladly accept.
All right, let's meet the team. Listen up. This is Cheryl, and from now on, she's going to work with us here. Now listen, and listen carefully. She's like a little sister to me. You mess with her, it's like you mess with me. Is that understood? See, they love you already.
Yep.
Anything you want to say to them?
It's my pleasure to meet you all. I'm still new, so please bear with me if I make some mistakes.
You got that? If there's any problem, it's your fault. It means that you didn't assist her properly. I'm so glad that you're here. It's going to be so much fun.
I don't know how I feel about exactly how incredibly friendly Erica is to us.
It kind of feels like an army boot camp.
Oh, you know, you need to keep the discipline sharp. If not, it quickly becomes a mess. Especially when alcohol is involved.
Fair.
Anyway, those are just small fries, so don't mind them. I'm so happy that you agreed to come work with us. Come, let's move.
We're not having dinner here?
Nah, the food is not that great. We'll go to my house instead. Besides, my brother really wants to meet you.
Huh?
Your brother?
Huh?
Yep. I asked him, but ultimately he's the one who agreed to hire you.
Okay.
You mean your brother is the boss?
You could say that, but he lets me do pretty much whatever I want with this bar.
The car is ready, madam.
Let's go.
And here I thought that we were sort of the same.
You know, she's your age and runs a bar, so maybe not quite the same, Cheryl.
We are nothing alike.
What is it?
Oh, damn.
I didn't know that you were someone so important. Now I feel even guiltier about the other night. I shouldn't have made you waste your time.
What nonsense are you blabbering about?
I mean, you're like one of the rich people, and I'm just
Oh, that's what you're concerned about? Don't worry, I'm not rich.
But the car, the drivers.
They are not mine. My brother sure is doing well and keeps worrying about me. That's why I'm stuck with those two goons.
Yeah. Whoever walks around with 2 bodyguards sure isn't in the same social class as me.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you married?
Girl, you almost made me choke. Of course not.
Then why do they all call you Madam?
Oh, I don't like to be called boss.
Then why not Miss?
Nah, that's how we call kids. You and I are ladies.
Me? A lady? I kind of like the sound of it.
We are getting a lot of phone calls.
Yes, Mom?
Are you busy?
I'm with Erica. She invited me for dinner.
Oh, I see. Never mind then. Enjoy your evening, dear.
Wait, Mom, what's going on?
Nothing, don't worry.
Mom?
Well, it's just that there's a lot of people at the stall right now. And if you weren't busy, I was wondering if you could have come to give me a hand. That's all. But don't worry, I'll manage. Talk to you later. Bye. Is there a problem?
See, Erica, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that I may have to cancel our plans tonight. My mom called and wanted my help. She said she'll manage, but...
You don't need to say anything else. You're worried about your mom, and if you don't go, you'll feel guilty all evening long and be a party pooper.
Would it be too much to ask you to drop me by the market?
Do I get to try the chicken? Haven't you heard the Lady Brian? We're going to the night market.
Yes, madam.
Mom, I'm here.
What are you doing here? I told you that I'll manage. What about your dinner? Looks like your daughter was worried sick about you.
Erica had someone to drive us here. Don't worry. I'll have plenty of opportunities to have dinner with Erica.
Thank you, Erica. That's very kind of you. I only did it because I was promised some chicken. Then please, have a seat. I'll bring you a serving right away. I can't wait! It smells delicious.
In the end, it wasn't quite the evening I had planned, but I was glad that Erica was so open-minded about it. With that being said, I'm starting to wonder if my mom will really be able to manage on her own when I'll be working at the bar.
Yep. Oh, yeah, right. Night. Wait, what?
Excellent. Just the person I was looking for.
We transitioned through 2 different places.
What are you doing here?
Leave me alone, Max.
We need to talk.
Okay, fine.
I have nothing to discuss with you.
The plan. You remember.
Have you figured out a way to stop this nonsense?
Yes, you're gonna love my idea.
I doubt so.
So, let me guess. You want us to get married, for real?
I like my idea. Are you gonna invite me in or what?
No, you've caused enough trouble as it is.
So what? You want us to discuss here in front of your house?
Fine, follow me. Let's go somewhere more discreet.
Cool, my car's over there.
That's your car?
Yes, why? Not good enough for you?
No, that's not what I mean. I expected someone like you to drive something else.
Disappointed?
No, surprised, that's all. The way you dress, the car you drive, you almost look like a normal person.
I am a normal person.
Not really. You are very rich.
Money is what I have, not who I am, Cheryl. So, where are we going?
I just realized that I didn't really know much of him. In fact, I never tried to understand why he did what he did. I've been judging him in a way that I would hate people to judge me.
Cheryl?
Just drive, will you?
Sure, fine by me.
I'm sorry.
About what?
I shouldn't have made a random judgment call like that when I know almost nothing about you.
It's okay.
Why are you smiling?
You're gonna love my plan. Let's get married, Cheryl.
I knew it.
Oh,
cut the crap with this nonsense already. What's with you and getting married with strangers? Don't you think that perhaps it's time for you to tell me what's going on?
Fine, let's stop over there. Cheryl, what do you know about me or my family?
Truthfully, not much. I mean, like everybody, I know the name of the food empire that your family owns. That you are very rich. That you like to propose to strangers and then bug them to no end. That's about it.
I'm not as rich as you think. I mostly enjoy the wealth of my parents as their only child.
If you can live such a carefree life, why are you making all that fuss?
Did you ever have a dream about how you would like your life to be? I have a dream in my life, one that I want to pursue, but somehow it doesn't align with the life my parents have in store for me.
What more would you want? You already have or can have everything.
So you think. Sure, I won't deny the many benefits of having a wealthy family. However, along with those benefits come many drawbacks. My life isn't my own. It is one designed by my parents to further the family business. You talk about marriage. Well, know that even that isn't up to me.
What do you mean?
My parents have arranged a marriage between me and the daughter of another influential family. Such union will further the stability of the family fortune. If I have to get married, it should be with someone I choose and love. Not someone they pick for me, just like they would any other business transaction. I had to find a way to make it impossible for them to force me anymore to get into that marriage. My genius mind told me that if I already had someone I was committed to, they would back away. You know the rest of the story.
Look, I can now understand why you did that, but what about now? Why are you still insisting on us getting married? You said it yourself. You want to choose someone you love. And as far as I know, we don't know nor love each other. So why? Do you have any idea the mess you caused in my life?
It didn't change their mind.
This guy is trying too hard. In what way? I mean, he's just... Right now he's trying to play off the whole, like, I'm just a casual guy like you.
They still want me to marry that other woman. So, unless I'm actually getting married, they won't stop.
But I don't want to marry you!
Neither do I. And this is where my plan comes into play.
Huh?
So what is your plan?
He's shooting a shot a little too hard. I mean, yeah, that's fair. He didn't really, like... He didn't lead in with any, like, benefits to it. He's just kind of like, let's get married! So many peeking mics. I know. And for me, it's... I look at that and I'm like, should I feel bad? Should I feel bad? I feel like it can't be all of us, right? It can't be everyone did a bad job of their audio, right? It has to be, I don't know.
I don't mean to pry, but I've done my researches. I know that you and your family need money. And now, you know that I have money, but need a wife. As you can see, we both need something that the other have.
I don't know, actually. We could check the credits to see who engineered it.
Let's call this a business transaction.
Oh, you know. Hey, listen. Ben. Any mixer? I'm not sure. We'll have to see in exactly who it is, but listen, if I get asked a business transaction, fucking yikes. Look, if I get asked to do the sequel to this, I might drop your name again to do more audio mixing. A business transaction, fucking yikes. Hey, let's get married. Yep.
What do you mean?
It'll be a business transaction. It's just good business, don't you know?
Simple. Agree to marry me, and I'll take care of your family financial problems.
You're not serious, are you?
I don't mean forever. Let me finish. Neither of us wants to be married with the other, right?
You got that right.
Meanwhile, her. I feel like internally we are feeling like this. Oh, so hard to do. There we go. Got it.
Let us live as a legally registered married couple for a full year. After that, we'll divorce, saying we grew apart and felt that this was for the best. By then, my parents won't be able to marry me with anyone, as no one wants to be the second wife. As for you, you get to live your life the way you want, debt-free and a world of possibilities in front of you.
What do you mean by living as a married couple?
Divorce is very expensive.
Obviously, we'll have to live together and make it look like we're a real couple.
I'm not sleeping with you.
Don't worry. I told you before, you're not my type.
Oh, wow, thanks.
I won't touch you, but we still have to live in the same house. We'd be in separate rooms. I think it's for the best.
This guy's very he's very oblivious to the woes of life. I don't know.
And what if we can't last 1 year?
If I break the contract, you get to keep the money. Otherwise, I expect full repayment plus interests. What do you think?
Full repayment plus interest sounds like my life.
I think you're crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Come on, it's a great plan.
Hold on.
Mom, stop calling me.
My mom is calling. What is it, Mom?
It's your father. He just had a heart attack. We're in an ambulance heading to the Memorial Hospital right now.
Is he okay?
I don't know. He's unconscious. I'm really worried.
I'm coming as soon as possible.
Please hurry.
Can you...
Let's go. I overheard. Let's not waste time.
Thank you.
Don't worry too much. It's a good hospital. He'll be in good hands. He's going to be fine.
Mom!
Oh, you came.
Of course. How's Dad?
Not good, dear. The doctor said that he needed an emergency bypass surgery.
But he's going to be okay after that?
I don't know. I haven't seen the doctor since they took your father with them.
I feel like every scene is audio balanced to one character and then everyone else just has to, like, be lucky.
They told me to wait here.
Max told me that this is a good hospital.
He's here with you?
He's the one who drove me here.
Oh, that's really nice of him. Where is he?
I just realized that as soon as we reached the hospital, I jumped out of the car and ran. I don't know. I don't want to talk about him right now.
Excuse me, are you Madame Darcy?
Yes, I am the madam.
What is it?
The doctor asked me to inform you that there's no point for you to wait here.
What do you mean? Has something happened to my husband?
No, don't worry. It seems that the surgery is going well. However, it won't be over before a couple of hours. And even then, you won't be able to see him. He'll have to stay in the hospital for at least 6 days after that. But you should be able to visit him tomorrow or after tomorrow.
But he'll be fine after that, right?
I'm sorry, but I'm not aware of his medical condition, so I can't pronounce myself. But as far as the surgery is concerned, yes, he should be fine if there's no incident. For the meantime, I would need you to go to the reception hall. Please fill the registration form and bill details for your husband.
I understand.
You should also go home and rest, madam. There's nothing more you can do here today.
How can I rest in this situation? $123,000!
Oh, yep.
How are we ever going to be able to pay such a sum? We're already behind on the regular treatments. What are we going to do? Don't tell me we're going to lose our house, too!
We'll find a solution. There's got to be a way.
What way? Be realistic. Money doesn't appear out of nowhere. I'd sell my organs if I could, but we can't. This is a hopeless situation.
Mom, I'll be right back.
I think we're about to agree to a marriage.
How's your dad?
I'll do it.
Do what?
I'll marry you. If you can save my father. My father means so much to my mother. She'd be willing to sell her organs to save him. How hard can it be to marry a rich heir to save both of them? For my family, there's nothing I won't do.
Calm down. I'll take it from here.
Where did you go?
I went to ask some help.
You don't mean...
I did what I had to do.
Oh, you shouldn't have. It's so embarrassing.
You were just talking about selling your organs, Mom. I'm sorry I took measures.
Mom, now isn't the time to care about that.
That's right, Madame Darcy. We need to worry about the health of your husband.
It's just too much money.
Don't worry about it. I explained the situation with them.
What situation?
It turned out that your father's medical condition made him eligible to a special circumstance full financial care. So you won't have to worry about the bill they gave you anymore.
Is that true? How is that possible?
I assure you, you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Oh, you saved us. How can we ever repay you?
Holy fuck. I mean, he was technically like outside in his car or something? Because he dropped us off.
We're almost family. It's normal to support each other.
My daughter is so lucky to have met such a kind and caring man as you.
I'm the one who's lucky to be soon married to such a filial woman.
What does filial mean?
Thank you, Max. You really came through for us this time.
I see my fiancé in distress. What else was I supposed to do?
Didn't he just call you? No, we called him. Presumably because we left him behind in like the parking lot or the lobby or something.
Why don't you stay with us for dinner, Max?
I wouldn't want to intrude, Madame Darcy.
Well,
you probably want to rest.
Please, call me Emma. Didn't you say that we'd soon be family? I think it's more than time for us to get to know each other a bit more. Besides, there's nothing more I can do here. And this will help me clear my mind a bit.
We're almost family. Let's get married.
I guess I'll be the one cooking tonight.
I mean, isn't that like the normal thing? Sweet home Alabama. No, that's what they say. I don't know if it's different for you, Ben, but most people consider getting married as like the joining of families and stuff like that. So, you know, the in-laws are like your new family. I know that most people don't. I mean, some people don't feel that way. They're like, nah, the in-laws, ooh. But you know.
Wow, I didn't know you could cook so well.
Are you saying that she never cooked for you?
No, not even once. But I'm sure this will change once we are married.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
How I miss being young.
Don't worry, I'll cook too.
Have you ever even stepped in a kitchen?
You seem to forget about my family's background. I'm not just a cook, but a full-fledged chef.
That's what you're saying.
I was actually planning to surprise you with my cooking. Unfortunately, it won't be possible.
Are you chickening out?
No, that's not it. I thought I would impress you during the getaway Isaac was planning. Now, as the circumstances have changed, you won't have the chance to taste my delicious food.
Oh, that thing. I forgot about it.
You should go, dear.
How could I think about having a good time with Dad in the hospital?
Precisely. There's nothing more you can do for him right now.
I could keep you company.
I'm not a child anymore, dear. Your father is my responsibility as his wife. And so is yours towards Max. Don't you two have a lot of things to discuss? Trying to plan a wedding is no small work, you know.
You really want to talk about that now?
Why not? It would lighten the mood. Besides, knowing that his daughter is having a grand wedding will surely help your father's recovery.
I don't think it's going to be grand. With Dad in the hospital, and my future parents-in-law who hate me?
What do you mean?
They don't hate you, they just don't know you.
No, I'm pretty sure they hate me. Just look at me. I'm poor, don't have expensive clothes or high education. And the last time I saw them, they weren't particularly thrilled.
That wasn't about you. It's all on me. Look, why don't we go meet them together tomorrow?
Alien says that the most incestuous state is actually New Jersey. Carlene facts. I mean, I don't know, but that's interesting. New Jersey. I don't really hear much about New Jersey. I don't necessarily know enough about the US states to really know what all they entail other than like a handful of them, but I don't think I know much about New Jersey. Just that people have a distinct accent from there. So I've heard.
It sounds like a great idea.
I'd rather you not come, Mom. Besides, you need to go visit Dad.
Oh, I feared this day. The day you wouldn't need me anymore.
Snobby rich people.
What are you talking about, Mom?
Wait, it's the most incestuous state because of snobby rich people, or these snobby rich people?
Mom, I'll always need you, but I'm a grown woman now. And this is a situation I'd rather face alone. That's all.
I understand, dear.
Don't worry, you won't be alone. I'll be there too.
You don't really count.
I love it when you talk sweet to me.
My. It's quite late already. Will you spend the night here tonight?
No, he won't. Max believes that as a true gentleman, he shouldn't see me too much before the wedding, right?
I really wouldn't want to impose myself unannounced like that.
Don't say things like that. You're practically family.
Mom was really fine with her daughter getting some bone town. Those snobby rich people are crazy. I know, right? They have none of like our normal social inhibitions.
Consider this your home too.
I'd rather he wouldn't.
I truly appreciate the offer, Madame Darcy. But your daughter is right. We should save our passion for the wedding night and honeymoon.
You!
Emma. I told you to call me Emma.
Okay, listen. Mom, you're too cool with this. You're too cool with this.
Well, Emma, thank you for your hospitality. Sweetheart, how about I come pick you up for tea time tomorrow?
How should I dress?
The way you want. I guess I'll be on my way.
You said something. We don't associate with peasants. Is this based on Pride and Prejudice? I don't know, actually.
Can I have a goodnight kiss?
No. Weren't you supposed to leave already?
Oh my god.
Oh, I think I left something in the kitchen. See you tomorrow, Max.
Mom.
I'm not here.
See you tomorrow, Cheryl.
Max.
Yes?
Thank you for today. I really don't know what we would have done without you. I'll be forever grateful to you.
Does that mean I can have a kiss?
No.
It cheers me up to see you so in love.
Mom, okay.
Seeing a man calling you sweetheart.
He was just goofing around, Mom.
I'm just really happy for you. It's the dream of all parents to see their daughter getting married to a good man.
He's not that good.
Listen, dear, you have to treat him good. Acting distant and hard to get is only cute for a while. You should try to behave more lovingly with him.
He's just too cheesy.
So what? Have fun. Enjoy. You won't be young forever. When you two will have kids, you'll see. There'll be much less time to spend romantic time with one another.
I don't want kids. I mean, I want, but not now.
Don't wait too long. You're not that young anymore.
Oh my god, Mom, please. This is starting to sound like real parents talking now.
Seriously, Mom?
By the way, what have you planned for your honeymoon?
I haven't even rounded up my mind on the fact that I'm getting married. Don't talk to me about honeymoon plans. I don't know. We haven't talked about it yet.
Perhaps he'll bring you to France. I can already imagine you walking along the Champs-Élysées, sightseeing on top of the Eiffel Tower.
And perhaps we won't go anywhere. Anyway, I don't really care about the honeymoon.
And then you would come home and say something like, you're going to be a grandmother.
Mom, fucking pump the brakes, goddammit.
Not going to happen.
How old is Cheryl? Do we get a bio? Are there bios? Oh, we get to see what decisions we made. Oh. Some decisions are a little crazier than others, apparently. I think we're about halfway through the game, if that's anything to go off of. Okay. Yeah, sure, we can save. That might be a good idea. Yeah, sure. Nope, that's fine. Okay, I don't know that we have any bios on anyone. Extra? Nope. Okay, well, I don't know then.
I think I'd be a good grandmother. What do you think?
She's definitely in her 20s, I think.
I think it was a long day, and I want to go to sleep now.
Good night, dear. If you could have twins, that would be so adorable.
Oh my god, Mom.
I can't hear what you're saying. I can't believe I'm doing this. Even after I said yes to his plan, it still felt just like words. But as I realized I was going to meet his parents, it all started to sink in. I'm getting married. Of course, it's not real, but then again, it's not real either. While we agreed to limit physical contact to the strict minimum, the fact remains that we'll have to live and act like a married couple.
Mama's getting grandbaby fever. Yeah, I know. It's scary. It's the scariest thing that can happen to your parents. Short of actual medical accidents or issues is them being like, grandkids.
But how do I do that? I've never been married, or in a couple as a matter of fact. The most interaction I ever got with a man was with Travis. Besides drinking and talking, we haven't done much. Obviously, I'm not stupid or clueless as to what happens under the sheets, but when it comes to attitude, I really don't know how I should behave.
During sex?
Mom said I should act more lovingly, but how do I do that? I find this so cheesy and cliche.
Mama's in the corner of the wedding. Just fuck already. Oh man. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Just rip her dress off and take her right here. Oh, Mom, not appropriate.
Good morning, Madam Darcy. I'm glad to inform you that the surgery went well. Your husband is still sleeping right now.
Is he going to be all right?
As far as the surgery is concerned, I'd say yes. But he'll still have to stay here for a few days for monitoring and recovery.
Can we go see him?
Yes, but like I said earlier, he's still asleep.
I've always been torn with my feelings for my father. I love him because he's my father, but I also hate him for the way he treats me all the time. But seeing him so weak and helpless on his bed, I could only feel compassion for the man who gave me my life. Mom, is Dad really going to be okay?
Husband gonna die. He's going to that great chicken farm in the sky.
You heard the nurse. He's going to be fine. Don't worry.
What am I doing? I'm the one who should be comforting Mom, not the opposite. Yes, he has to be fine, because I need him in full health to walk me to the altar. Look, I think he heard us. He's smiling.
Oh, darling, hurry and wake up. Your daughter is getting married. You'll soon be the grandfather of beautiful twins.
Oh my, Ma!
Let's not get too carried away. Dad needs to rest and calm environment. We stayed for a couple of hours, but my father remained fast asleep. The nurse suggested us to come back later in the afternoon. She also assured us that there was nothing wrong with him sleeping, probably some effects of the anesthetics. We then decided to head home for the time being. I'm sorry, Mom, but I'm afraid I won't be able to join you this afternoon.
Of course, dear. You have a very important meeting.
About that, Mom, I think I need your help.
Husband is gonna have a heart attack.
What do you need?
What clothes do you think I should wear? I mean, Max did say that I should wear my usual clothes, but wouldn't it be better if I was to wear a more elegant dress? The first impression I gave them wasn't so great. So I'd really like to get it right this time.
Why don't you tell me a bit more as to why things seem to be difficult with them? Is it because we're poor?
Actually, I don't think they know we are poor. At least not yet.
So, what is the problem?
It seems that his parents actually intended to marry him to someone else.
Like an arranged marriage?
Yes, something like that.
I didn't know people were still doing that.
That's not the point. Basically, they had their mind set on someone else than me to be their daughter-in-law.
I see.
An elegant dress? We don't have the money for that.
I see. Well, if that's the case, then I don't think that what you wear will make much of a difference for them. But still, you should try your best to make a good impression, and dressing appropriately will surely help in this regard. For the rest, you'll just have to prove to them that you're a better match for their son than whoever they had their mind set on.
Wear nothing. They will be impressed that... Yes. Walk in wearing nothing. Piss on the floor. Stare him in the eyes while you do it. Go for the ultimate boldness check.
Thank you for the advice, Mom. Should I wear casual as usual, just like Max said? After all, they hate me. No matter what I wear won't make a difference. Or should I still try to impress them by trying to wear a more elegant dress? Thinking back, I actually met them the first time wearing a work apron.
What do we think? Do we follow Max's advice and dress all casual-like, or should we try and be fancy and dress better? Also, I like how they're like, we're poor. That's why I have this really nice open space bedroom with a queen-size bed and stuff. I don't know what we have as far as fancy clothes is concerned, though, either, because we're poor, apparently. But I don't know. So what do we think? Decisions. On the one hand, Max might appreciate that we go casual. Use my better judgment. I like how that's the prompt. It's like, follow Max's advice or use my better judgment. Alright, sure.
There's no way I could show myself to these people in casual clothes. I may not be rich, but I still do have some manners.
Dress to impress achievement unlocked.
Okay, ready to go?
As ready as I could ever be in this situation.
Relax. No matter what they say, try not to get too offended by it. I mean, their problem's with me, not you. So just be yourself.
I understand.
By the way, how's your father doing?
He's still an asshole.
We went to visit him this morning. The nurse said that the surgery was a success, but we didn't get to talk to him, because he was still fast asleep. My mom is by his side as we speak.
I see.
I see.
Look, if you want to go see your father, I can totally understand.
No, this is less painful somehow.
Wouldn't your parents be mad?
I don't really care what they think. It's not like we can't meet them another day.
Let's meet your parents. I want to see my father. I feel like I know what you're going to say here, Ben, but I'll wait. I'll wait to see what you think. I mean, we did get all dressed up already. And, somehow I feel like maybe we need some time away from the parents a little bit. Mom's all about those grandkids and Dad's all about that paycheck. But I guess the other off chance is that maybe Dad had a change of heart. Maybe he started to feel a little bit different. Meet the parents. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It's time.
No. You did your part. I'll do mine too.
Woman of honor. Oh, do I have to?
Good.
Oh, I had to click through the achievement.
Do you think your parents will like me?
Let's have to get away from the parents. Yeah, that's fine.
No.
Thanks.
You could at least pretend to think about it before answering.
You're kind of the reason why the party they planned got ruined. You caused their son to behave in a way that embarrassed them.
Mom is a little baby crazy and Dad is killing my ears. That's fair.
You are not from a reputable background. So no, they probably won't like you.
So, meet the other parents, please.
Way to make me feel comfortable.
Look, none of that matters.
But what if they start yelling too?
Even if you were perfect, which you are not, they would still complain about you. Just the very fact that we are together. You can listen to what they say and answer their questions, but don't take any of their remarks to heart. Regardless of their approval or not, we'll get married. Mother, Father, please let me introduce you to my fiancée, Cheryl Darcy.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr. and Mrs. Stuart Lane.
Oh man, they're all blonde, lightly blue-eyed, rich, intimidating people.
My name is Cheryl Darcy, and as you may already know, I'm your son's fiancée.
Please, have a seat.
It isn't really the first time we meet her now, is it? I haven't forgotten the first time. And I don't think I ever will.
Please, darling, we are here to get more acquainted with one another. I was wondering, how old are you, Cheryl?
Oh, we were wondering about this.
I'm currently 26 years old, but I'll turn 27 in 2 months.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So you're a bit younger than Maximilian. That's good.
Have you ever been married before?
No, never.
Are you pregnant?
No, and I never have been.
Then why are you two so in a hurry to get married?
Because we love each other. Do we really need any other reason?
You are a Stuart Lane. You can't do whatever you want.
And by that you mean I should marry someone you pick for me.
Tell us, Cheryl, what do your parents do for a living?
My mom runs her own food business.
And what about your father?
My father is no longer working due to health issues.
As a matter of fact, he's actually in the hospital as we speak.
Oh my goodness, what happened?
He suffered from a heart attack and just had a bypass surgery.
How is he?
He's resting for a few more days, but he should be fine.
I'm glad to hear that he's doing better.
Anyway, Cheryl, would you mind telling us what your plans are after getting married?
Nothing? What are you nothing about?
I'm sorry. I'm not sure I understand your question.
Are you going to work? Or just laze around and spend money?
I do intend to keep working if at all possible. I believe that no matter how wealthy my husband may be, it's important for me to earn my own money.
Do you hear that, Maximilian? If only you could be more like Cheryl.
Why do you keep saying that I'm not working? Just because I don't want to work with you, Father, doesn't mean that I don't have projects on my own.
My dad is dying. Working hard. Working at the hospital. I'm living. Yes, my father's working very hard on staying attached to his mortal coil at the moment. We're all rooting for or against him, I'm not sure, but we're all rooting.
Perhaps I'll consider your choices the day your projects actually earn you money. Until then, nothing will make me change my mind on the fact that you are wasting your time. Look at Cheryl. Even after the wedding, she's still considering to work. You should be more like your future wife.
My future wife, you said? Father, Mother, we are extremely grateful that you approve of our union.
Maximilian.
We'd love to stay longer. Unfortunately, Cheryl needs to go see her father before visitation time ends. Don't get up. We know the way out. Let's go, Cheryl.
I apologize for leaving so suddenly. It was a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Wait, what's going on?
We got what we wanted. They approved on our wedding. If we stayed any longer, they could have given them an opportunity to change our mind.
Still, I don't feel very good leaving like that.
Stop worrying all the time, or you'll get wrinkles.
Okay, thanks. Oh, we are actually in the phone this time.
Cheryl speaking.
Hi, Cheryl. I'm so sorry about your father.
What did they do? Why am I in an echo chamber? They like boosted the room ambiance.
Thank you, but how do you know?
Max told me. He also said that you may not be able to make it?
No, it's arranged. I thought I had an important meeting, but it has been rescheduled to next week.
That's great. I really look forward to seeing you guys.
Where are we going exactly?
I have a beach house on the East Coast.
Of course you do.
We'll spend a couple days there. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Is there going to be someone else there besides the three of us?
No, it's just us.
That's okay? What is?
I don't mean to be rude, but would you mind if I invite a friend? I'd feel more comfortable.
I understand. Sure, that's not a problem.
I mean, I guess so long as it doesn't peak, it's better. I don't know.
There's enough bedrooms in the house.
EQ filter time?
It's not sure. I mean, I don't know if my friend is going to accept.
It's not a problem. Let's meet tomorrow at 1400 in front of the airport.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, no, it wasn't for the phone call. There was one where I gave them an option that was a treated audio, but it's a different one.
We are not taking a bus?
You must be joking. It would take way too long.
How much is the flight ticket? I'm not sure I can join you after all.
Don't be silly. You don't need a ticket.
I don't want your charity.
That's not what I mean, Cheryl. We are taking my plane to go there. That's why you don't need a ticket.
Of course you have a plane. Is there anything else?
Oh yes, don't forget your swimming suit.
Okay.
Great. See you tomorrow.
I feel awkward enough as it is with this whole situation. There's no way I'll go there alone. Should I ask Travis or Erica to join me on this trip?
Oh. Yes. Who do we want? Do you want best friend love interest or new boss love interest? Well, I guess she said that we're like sisters, but I mean, I know who I would bring in this situation, but I did say I was gonna let Chet decide, so. Who we taking? Travis or Erica? I don't know how much of a delay there is. I didn't set any delay to the stream though. I know I didn't, but I guess people could also be. Who would you bring? I mean, well, okay. Like if it was actually me, I would probably bring whoever I'm wanting to bone. But in this situation, Erica's pretty freaking cool. You know? And I don't believe we're trying to bone Travis, as it stands. I don't think the chat has led us towards boning Travis at this time. So, Erica.
I really wish that Travis could be here with me, but I'm really afraid that he may be too judgmental about this whole situation.
Oh yeah, also, he loves us and we're in a fake engagement. It's a 20-second delay? Erica? Okay, well, I set minimum delay. Oh. But that might be on the YouTube side of things. I set minimum delay there, so it might be different for Twitch. I don't know. I've tried to not set it to have a long delay, but...
What I need right now is someone that would back me up. Someone with more presence than me. Someone like... Erica!
Maybe the more real-time streaming is if you are like affiliate or a partner. Is it partner? Yeah, right. So it's... Is it affiliate first and then partner, or partner and then affiliate? I can't remember, but I think that's how it works. It's a long delay for Twitch. Yeah, I think you get better treatment if you're higher up in the food chain.
What's up, girl?
Are you busy right now?
I got time for you.
There's something I'd like to talk to you about.
Is it a short or a long story?
Kind of long, I guess.
I see. Where are you now?
I'm in my room at home.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You pack your bags, and in 5 minutes, I'll come pick you up. You spend the night in my house, and we'll get all the time to catch up with the latest gossips.
Okay, sure. I definitely need to change my mind.
This is going to be an awesome ladies' night.
Erica's like so down for sleepovers. Whatever happened to sleepovers? You know, I feel like that's just something that went away. At what age do we outgrow sleepovers? They're so fun. I guess when we have like work and life obligations and stuff like that. Yeah. But I mean, you know.
Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Hop in.
I'm so happy to see you.
Have you got your dinner yet or not?
Not yet.
I'm starving. I guess we'll have dinner with my brother then?
What about your parents?
Dead and gone.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't mind. That was a long time ago. My brother has been looking after me since.
I don't have any siblings.
Well, you can consider me like your big sister.
I've been complaining about my life for so long that I failed to realize that life is easy for no one.
Look, every night is a sleepover when you are married. I guess, sure, yeah, okay, that's fair. But to the rest of us soulless plebeians that wander through life as husks devoid of love and affection, whatever happened to sleepovers?
We all have
I guess
to
those
face
becomes one-night
tragedies and
stands.
setbacks. I'd be honored to have someone like you consider me like her sister. I'm so glad to be with Erica right now. I can at least speak with someone like me. Someone I can relate to. Not like those crazy rich people like Isaac and Max.
Okay, Isaac hasn't been so crazy so far. He's made a few phone calls and bought some flowers.
At least with Erica, I can feel more relaxed.
Although he did invite you on his plane, his private plane, to his own private beach house or whatever, but you know.
Okay, it's just over there.
Wow, this looks so nice. You know, we could just have a simple dinner. There's no need to go to a hotel.
I was gonna have sleepovers too.
Remember, I lost my job recently, so I can't really afford luxurious outings.
Don't be silly, girl. That's not a hotel, that's my house.
Of course. That's no moon.
Okay. Perhaps she's not exactly like me.
I feel like we already had this realization. Oh my god.
You mean you live in a hotel?
I told you it's not a hotel, that's just our house. Come on, let's go inside. I'm really starving.
Who's the brother again? I don't know that we...
Hey, Ivan, I'm home, and I brought a guest. So we'll have company for dinner.
Hi, Ivan. You have... like, murderer eyes? Isaac is crazy. Buying flowers, taking plane rides, being the hottest boy in the game is clearly difficult. Such a mental strain. I don't know. I don't know if I would consider Isaac the hottest or not, but I don't really know how to quantify that. Yes, Ivan. Ivan and Erica. Apparently I think their family, their parents were lost in a tragic mafia accident.
Weren't you supposed to be working tonight?
Something more important came up.
Something more important than our business?
Something that's about my business.
And who our guest may be?
My name is...
That's Cheryl, the girl I talked to you before. We have decided to become sisters.
Like one is not enough already.
Cheryl, meet my lovely brother, Ivan.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Drop the sir nonsense, will ya? Just call him Ivan, okay?
At least it looks like your guest is more polite than you. But she's right, Cheryl. Please, just call me Ivan. Well, ladies, shall we move to the dining room? I hope that you'll excuse me, but I didn't plan for us to be 3 for dinner.
I thought I'd be bigger.
I'm afraid we'll have to share the food.
You could just cook some more, you know.
Unlike you, Erica, I actually have a business to attend to.
I can do it. I mean, if you don't mind waiting a bit, I'd love to cook something for you two.
That's unthinkable to have our guest cook. If anyone, Erica should do it.
Seriously, I'll do it. I love cooking. And take it as a small way to thank you for your hospitality.
If you insist, I'm not going to say no, girl.
Erica, you're hopeless. At the very least, Cheryl, allow me to give you a hand in the kitchen.
Hem. Grovel, grovel, grovel. Business. But the business. Share? Like peasants? I think not. I'll have you eating out of the dog's dish. The dog bowl is where you belong.
Sure.
Ivan seems nice.
You must really be something.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh.
You're the first person my sister has ever brought into our house. You know that?
Really?
Yeah? You must have made quite an impression on her.
To tell you the truth, I'm the one who's really impressed by your sister. She's amazing. Such presence and assurance. I wish I could be more like her.
You forgot to mention that she's very loud and has a short, violent temper.
Hey, you two, stop laughing and start cooking. I'm starving already.
Just wait 15 minutes and it'll be done.
What are you cooking?
It's a family specialty. Creamy herb chicken. I would appreciate if you could help me prep the vegetables, please.
No problem.
Ivan's knife skills were really impressive.
Why am I not surprised? Also, why is he cooking in a tux?
Truth be told, I'm fairly certain that his skills with a knife are superior to mine.
Oh boy, what have we done? Cheryl, you'll never go into someone's house who has superior knife skills to you! That's just basic etiquette with rich people. You have to have the best knife skills.
I guess he must be some kind of chef. Alright, everyone. Dinner is served.
Actually, that looks pretty good. Family specialty.
Wow, this looks amazing.
It is delicious indeed. You really are a remarkable cook, Cheryl.
I'm glad you like it. It's nothing special, but I'm kind of used to cooking for my family. That's all.
Well, you can come back and cook for me anytime you want.
She's not your maid. Besides, I don't think her husband would approve.
I feel like a lot of this could have been solved with a compressor, honestly.
No worries on that end. She's not married.
Not until next month at the very least.
What are you talking about?
You're Cheryl Darcy, right? You're the one marrying the heir of the Novalis group.
Indeed.
Hold on. Clearly, you and I have a lot to discuss.
I kind of told you so.
Well, Cheryl, it was a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Feel free to come back anytime you want. I'd love to chat more with you. Unfortunately, business calls and I must go back to work.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Ivan.
Okay, clearly we have a ton to discuss about.
I told you.
So you're getting married, right?
Yes. It kind of went from fake to real. Sort of.
Good for you! I guess you finally found your Prince Charming?
He may be a prince, but he sure isn't charming.
You said that, but you must be seriously in love to get married so fast. I mean, next month. Seriously, girl?
It's kind of complicated, but it happened.
Well, I'm really happy for you. You better invite me to your wedding. I've got to be your maid of honor.
Of course! I wouldn't have anyone else. Besides, I don't have anyone else.
I was about to say.
And you better toss me that bouquet of yours. I wouldn't want to end up an old spinster, you know.
I'm pretty sure you're too picky. I mean, you're so pretty. You must have so many suitors.
No, not really. They have no balls. They're all scared of my brother. Although, I did meet a really cool guy.
They're all scared of my brother and his knife skills.
I knew it!
He came trying to rescue me like a damsel in distress. That was so adorable.
Sounds like a very nice person.
Yeah, but I don't think my brother would ever approve.
What do you mean?
The guy is just a small sport trainer and seems to live in his small gym. Besides, nobody is good enough for my brother.
So, are you two dating?
Not really. I don't really get him.
No balls rip their balls. Oh, man.
I mean, I do see him often, but he hasn't made any move on me. He didn't even ask me out yet.
Brother chopping them with his knife skills.
Oh, so this is what Erica in love looks like.
Quit your babbling. But yeah, I think I do have a serious crush on him.
I'm happy for you too. I hope this turns into an amazing love story. You better invite me to your wedding too. I'd love to meet him.
Back off, girl. You're getting married. That one is mine, all right? Anyway, wasn't there something you wanted to ask me?
Well, yes, there was, but I'm not sure it's appropriate anymore.
What do you mean?
I'm going on a trip to the East Coast tomorrow, organized by my fiancé and his best friend. And I wanted to ask you if you would be interested to come with me. But since your heart is committed, it may not be right for you to come along and to meet new guys.
I think we're being a little traditional here. Cheryl, it's not like Erica has to bang anyone.
I wouldn't want to cause disturbance in your relationship.
Nonsense! Sure, I'll go with you.
Isn't it going to be a problem with your work?
Nah, my brother can take care of it. He always does. He may look strict, but he loves me so much. He can't say no to me. So, tell me more about that trip.
I'm beginning to feel bad for Ivan.
I don't know much. I mean, I'm not the one organizing it. I know that we leave tomorrow at 2 o'clock by private plane.
Private plane? Someone is doing well.
I don't know what he's doing, but he does seem to be very wealthy. He's a very nice guy. I've actually met him quite before my fiancé, as a matter of fact.
Ain't that funny?
He used to come to the shop where I worked almost every day. Anyway, we are going to his beach house on the East Coast, and he told me to bring a swimming suit.
Oh, yeah. You know what this means, Cheryl?
That we're going to swim?
Obviously. But more importantly, tomorrow morning, you and I are going shopping! Let's drink to that.
Aren't we supposed to go to work tonight?
Don't be such a party pooper.
Erica is a terrible manager.
Now's not the time to talk about work.
Fine, but not too many drinks. You know I'm not so good at drinking.
Don't worry, you're in my house tonight. You're safe.
I don't know that being good at drinking is a skill. Unless you're missing your mouth, I'm pretty sure it's like either you choke on whatever you're drinking or tolerancy, but I don't think you're good at drinking.
Nothing can go wrong, so let's drink to our heart's content.
I guess. A few glasses could help me relax a bit. My head hurt.
Well, that went well. Comfort first.
Cheryl, why did you drink so much? The morning hangover is what I hate the most. But I guess I needed that drink. Just for one moment in time. I wanted to forget all my troubles and let go. Apparently it worked, because I don't even remember how I ended up in my room. I'm coming, Erica. Stop knocking on the door. My head hurts. I said...
Good morning, Cheryl.
I'm so sorry. I thought it was Erica knocking on the door.
Erica's out. She went on some personal errand. I just wanted to let you know that breakfast is served.
Thank you. I'll be right there. It's kind of embarrassing showing myself like that in front of Ivan. Not my most glorious day for sure. Then again, he doesn't seem to mind. Or at least he didn't show it.
How was your sleep? Are you sufficiently rested?
I think I'll manage. I mean, my head still hurt like hell, and... Wait, don't tell me I did something stupid last night. Did I break something? If so, please deduct it from my pay, but don't fire me. I really, really need that work.
What are you talking about? Are you saying that you were so drunk last night that you forgot about it?
I know. It's kind of embarrassing, but I really can't hold my alcohol. It's not like I don't remember, but it's just not very clear. Oh God, did I really do something wrong? I can't remember a damn thing.
Oh no.
You know, when you drink, things get a bit blurry. But don't worry, I'll clean the house and my room before leaving today.
As long as you freshen up for work tonight, you do what you want.
Tonight?
Oh, that's right. My bad. I forgot. Erica told me that you were going on a trip or something like that.
Yes, but I promise I'll work twice as hard when I'm back. I'm really grateful for the opportunity you gave me.
If you'll excuse me, I'm going to take my leave. I have some business to attend to.
Of course. I wouldn't want you to be late because of me.
By the way, Cheryl, one last thing.
Yes?
Try not to drink too much during your trip.
What do you mean?
It would be a pity if you were to kiss a stranger, wouldn't it?
There's only 2 people I've met in this house so far, which means we either macked on Erica or we macked on Ivan. Maybe not a mistake.
Oh my God! Don't tell me that I couldn't possibly have... No, there's no way. Did I? Gosh! Why can't I remember?
Seas, sands, and sun.
You'll see, this is a great place for swimsuits. They have so many choices and they are all sexy.
And probably all out of my price range, too.
I love to come shopping here.
You sure like expensive things.
Me? No, not really. I mean, I just like what I like. If I like it, I buy it. I'm not looking for the most expensive stuff, you know.
I guess that's a way to see things. Personally, I first need to see the price, then see what I find acceptable within that range.
And that's a very nice trait of a character. But today, I don't want to hear anything about it. This weekend, let your big sister spoil you a bit. Besides, I'm not really the one paying for it either.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, my brother.
In my family, it's my brother who takes care of all the bills.
Won't he be upset about it?
Ivan? No way. He likes me too much for it.
I wish I could have a brother who takes care of the bills for me, too.
Come on, isn't your fiancé super rich?
I guess you could say that.
Once you're married, you'll be like a high-class madam.
I haven't really thought that far. But one thing for sure, I won't act all snobbish.
Don't worry, if you do, I'll smack you behind the ears.
I once met a girl like that. Oh gosh, she's so unbearable. She's like coming to you saying things like, "Call me Mademoiselle St. Clair."
Perhaps because that's my name.
Bah! I knew it. Speak of the devil and they will arrive.
Are you lost? This isn't the $1 store here.
Kiddo, are you lost? Can't find your mommy?
Watch what you're saying. I'm no kid. I'm Anna Elizabeth St. Clair.
But you are sure not a woman.
I beg your pardon?
Pink color is for kids. Real women wear black, like me. Oh, and when we talk to my friend here, you should address her as Madam Stuart Lane, kiddo.
And who may you be?
I'm the one who will smack some sense into that head of yours if you keep disrespecting my sister here. Now, either you let us do our shopping peacefully, or I'll have to spank you in front of everybody here like the naughty girl you are.
Oh my god, Erica.
I'll remember you. Mark my word, this discussion is far from over. No one talks to me like that. No one.
I can't believe what you just did.
What?
Aren't you worried about the consequences? I mean, she's someone really important and can cause a lot of trouble.
Forget about her. That's not why we are here. Look, I'm sure you'd look amazing in this one.
Isn't it a bit too revealing?
It's pretty nice, actually.
Nonsense. How about this one?
I don't know. I mean, that's not really what I go for usually.
Trust me, I got an eye for these things. So, which one do you like best?
Oh, blip, blip, blip. I mean, honestly, the bikini looked pretty nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the one piece. I don't know. I'm iffy about one pieces. Like, sometimes they're nice, but most of the time, I don't know. Usually, like, the two pieces, or... I don't know. She's conservative, but we need to build her confidence, and yep.
I guess the bikini is kind of nice.
Two better than one.
You're right. You should show your forms.
That's not what I meant.
Are you a nun?
No.
Then you have no reason to worry. There's nothing wrong with a beautiful woman looking sexy. I bet that fiancé of yours will be all over you.
I'd rather not. What about you?
Let me show you. So, what do you think?
I see you've gone with the leopard print bottom, or is that a skirt bottom?
That's very... you, I guess.
So, you're saying that'll go there using the private jet of your friend?
Yeah. Pretty amazing, don't you think?
I think it's a smart idea. It will save us some precious hours. Besides, I don't like overly long road trips. I tend to be carsick.
You don't seem to be surprised?
Why? I don't think you would meet at the airport if it was to go by the road.
But still, a private jet.
I actually feel relieved about it. Imagine if we had a QE with so many other people. What a bother. Actually, I love this idea. Imagine if I asked my brother to get me a jet. We could totally go shopping around the world, the two of us.
Erica, I think you should slow your roll.
Sounds nice. If I had a brother, I'd also like him to spoil me.
You know, it's not the siblings' job to spoil each other, right? Like, in your situation, you don't have parents, but still, like, who spoils their brother?
You got that right.
But an ice cream from time to time would be more than enough, I think. Anyway, the reality is that life is hard, and we gotta work to make a living. It's been a long time since I stopped having crazy dreams. When reality catches up, it feels all the more disappointing. I don't need private jets, just a simple happy life and family.
Looks like you're getting your wish partly granted.
What do you mean?
Looks like you're on the right tracks regarding the family. As for the simple happy life, I guess it depends. Life amongst a rich family is usually far from simple.
Still, I believe it's up to each of us to decide what makes us happy. You know what? I'm going to root for you and help you capture the heart of your gym bum. You helped me so much until now. That's the least I can do.
You really think that's possible?
I don't know, but I'm sure going to do my best to make it happen.
When we come back from this trip, let's meet them together.
Okay, I'm getting married, but I can't be happy if you are not. It's really hard to explain how close I feel with Erica. Travis is my best friend, but as a man, there are things I just can't share with him. At least, not as openly as I can do with Erica.
And in last resort, I still have your fiancé's friend, right?
I have no doubt that he'll fall for you at first sight.
Oh
Now
boy.
you got me really curious.
Ah, here you are. I was afraid you'll be a no-show.
I gave you my word, didn't I? Erica, this is Max. Max, this is Erica. She's my friend and will join us this weekend.
It's a pleasure to meet you. So you're Cheryl's fiancé?
I guess I am. So, you're Cheryl's friend?
More than that, I'd say that we are like sisters. By the way, where is he? Hasn't he arrived yet?
You must be kidding. Him being late? Never! He's already at the jet on the landing strip.
Oh, you mean the friend you talk so much about?
Yes, our host for this weekend.
Shall we go?
You sure took your time.
We are here. Isn't that what matters?
Wow, Isaac's looking real cash. Real sun and fun ready.
Hi, Isaac. Here's my friend Erica. She'll be joining us this weekend.
Hi, Erica. I'm Isaac.
Why is there a tunnel?
I'm Erica. Pleasure to meet you. Perverts!
Excuse me?
You guys know each other?
Haven't we cleared that issue already?
What's going on here?
I'm sorry, Cheryl. I don't think this is going to work. There's no way I can spend the weekend around this pervert.
Like I'd want to spend some of my free time with a crazy woman.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, Max, let's do it.
Look, guys, I don't know what's going on here, but I thought we were going to have a good time.
Just a sight of him, and I want to punch him.
Are you seriously looking for another fight? I apologized already, so let it go. Now whether you come or not, I don't care. We have already wasted more than enough time here.
I'm sorry, Isaac, but if Erica is leaving, I don't think I can come with you guys.
Well, there isn't much point to this trip if you don't come, Cheryl.
I'm sorry, Cheryl. I really can't do it.
Didn't you say that you would protect me no matter what? Do you really want me to spend the weekend alone with this pervert?
Hey, I'm not a pervert.
I'm not sure what's going on, but someone will have to tell me the whole story.
If I were you, Max, I'd keep my mouth shut.
Please, the two of you. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't the time or place for this discussion.
LOL, you sound just like my mom.
You actually said LOL.
Fine, I'll do it. Just for you.
Isaac, please. She's like a sister to me.
Fine. Let's go already.
Off we go! By the way, this is my first time on board of a plane. This was my first time on board of a plane. I usually take the bus when I travel. And mind you, this wasn't just any plane. It was a private jet. I felt both exhilarated and out of place by the experience. Me, Cheryl Darcy, traveling in a private jet. The awkward silence in the car on the way to the beach house reminded me that there was some serious unspoken matter going on.
Yeah, probably.
I'll try to find out more once we reach. But then again, it may just be my imagination. Looking at the beautiful scenery and weather, what could possibly go wrong?
There's something wrong.
What do you mean?
The gate is supposed to be locked.
Robbers, perhaps?
What's happening with Isaac's neck? Oh no.
You girls should stay back. Isaac and I will have a look inside.
If there's anything, just scream, okay?
Scream? Seriously?
I think I can do that. But please, be careful. Do you think they'll be okay?
I think they'll be just fine, don't worry.
I'm scared.
Come on, there's nothing to be scared about. Besides, I'm here. I'll smack anything that comes out of this door, so don't worry.
It's okay, girls. You can come in.
Is it safe?
Yes, false alarm. Nothing to worry about.
See, I told you.
Wait a minute.
What? The gang's all here. I've never seen so many people on screen at one time. Oh my god, it's getting cramped in here.
What are you doing here?
You must be joking!
You didn't tell me that we'd have to do babysitting.
Cheryl, it's not what it looks like.
I take it that you guys already know each other?
Looks like it's going to be an awesome weekend. Remind me, Isaac, how many bedrooms do you have here?
3. There's one for you and Cheryl, and I guess I'll share a room with Travis, while Anna and Erica can have the 3rd one.
I don't mind to share a room with you, Isaac.
Out of the question.
Or perhaps Travis could share a room with Anna. They seem to get along pretty well.
Cheryl, like I said, it's not what it looks like.
Is this the Travis guy you were talking to me about?
I'm not so sure anymore. I guess I'll go put my stuff in the room first. You guys do whatever you want. I don't care. Let's go, Max. Wow, that's a pretty nice room.
I know, right? Isaac's family doesn't do things halfway. Tell me, Cheryl, what's got into you earlier? I mean, I've seen you mad before, but this was different. You were like, mad angry.
Why? You're not angry when you're mad?
Usually you're more like mad cute, but you sounded more like mad upset this time.
Just my luck. As always.
What do you mean?
Look at me. I'm here in this situation with you, for starters. Then, I got stuck with the person I probably hate the most on Earth. Just got betrayed by my best friend.
Well, wait, we don't know what's going on with Travis.
So tell me, Max, how could I not be angry?
I don't know. Look at the bright side.
Which bright side?
Me. By the way, Cheryl, are you and Erica really friends?
Yes, we are super close. We are like sisters.
I see.
Why do you ask? Is she your type?
That's not what I'm saying. Well, she's everybody's type.
Then why don't you go and marry her instead? It's not like we are really together.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't want to start a fight with you. I was just curious, that's all. We signed a contract, remember?
How could I forget?
Good. Let's go see if the others have sorted their bedding issues.
I wasn't sure that we'd see you back.
What do you mean?
Barely arrived and you lovebirds are already in the bedroom.
Well, you know me.
We just dropped our bags and talked to bed. That's all.
I don't need details. You're grown-ups.
So, you guys sorted your problems?
Of course. In the end, we went with my initial plan. If only they'd listened to me right away, we wouldn't have wasted so much time. Anyway, while you guys were talking, I went to have a look in the kitchen. It seems like we're going to need to do some grocery shopping for dinner.
I can go. I'm quite used to it.
Great, and Max can cook for us tonight.
Man, I thought it was supposed to be a relaxing weekend.
I'd love to taste some of your cooking.
Here's my card, Cheryl. Use it for the grocery shopping. If you keep going down the road, you'll reach the village market.
Oh, it got crap
I don't
here
think
again.
she should go alone. She could get lost.
That wouldn't be a bad thing.
No one taught you to be quiet when adults are speaking.
I'm cooking. No way I'm doing grocery shopping.
Don't even look at me.
Just finished cooking. Sorry for the break. Oh, well, we're... what can I fill you in on? We've arrived at the beach house. Erica and Isaac don't get along for some reason. She claims that he is a pervert. He claims otherwise. We're still out here. We found Travis and Anna at the beach house already, so we don't know what's happening there. And now we're planning to do cooking and stuff. So we're not sure exactly what's going on. Also, I'm wondering if my audio sounds weird because I put some kind of like noise filtering on it. Like I may have put a noise gate or a compressor. Maybe it just didn't mesh well with what they did with it. Maybe that's why mine sounds different. They didn't give me a lot of direction when submitting stuff, so I may have shot myself in the foot a little bit on that one.
I can accompany Cheryl. After all, I'm the host here.
I'd love to see what they have for sale in this market.
Let's go, Cheryl.
Everyone.
Besides, I'm not sure you can carry all that back alone.
Oh. My decision is, let's go Isaac, let's go Erica. Who are we taking with us? Shopping. I feel like I know who you're going to say, but... Your audio in the show? Yeah. Well, in this. I would always send raw audio. This is something I've learned after the fact. But then again, yeah, I don't know, because my first audio wasn't that way, so I don't remember. Oh, all right, sure, yeah, we can take Erica.
I'm really glad that we can have this bit of private time together.
What do you mean? Is there something wrong?
You mean besides almost everything? I still can't believe that you actually convinced me of spending my weekend with that pervert.
You mean Isaac? Why do you call him a pervert? He's actually quite the gentleman for as far as I know him.
It's a long story, and I don't want to bother you with it.
I feel like we want to know.
However, there is a matter I really need to discuss with you.
Sure. What is it about?
Max. It's about Max, your fiancé.
Oh, yes.
What about him? Has he done something indecent too?
No, quite the opposite, actually. I'm not sure how to put it, so I'll just say it to you straight. Your Max and my Max are actually the same person.
I don't understand. Didn't you say that yours wasn't wealthy at all?
Indeed. Up until earlier, I thought he was just a gym trainer. Little did I know that he was in fact a wealthy heir, not that it matters to me. But I now understand why he didn't make any move on me. It was because of you, right?
Come on. You know more than anyone that there's nothing serious between him and me. Well, at least, not that kind of things.
So Cheryl, let me ask you a question. And I need a real honest answer from you, alright?
Sure. You can ask me anything. You know it.
Uh-oh.
Are you sure you don't have any feelings for Max?
I knew it confirmed. What is confirmed? That Erica likes Max?
Because to be honest with you, I do have a serious crush on him.
are we... The question is, are we sure that we don't have feelings for Max? So, I feel like we're sure? Question mark? I feel like that's where this has all been heading. At least our decisions don't appear to be, us gunning for Max. So yes, I'm sure.
Honestly, I couldn't care less about the guy.
Oh, wow, rough.
If anything, I wish I never met him. He only brings me troubles.
Not only, if I remember the terms of your deal.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But like I said, that aside, this is where our relationship ends. 1 year. All I have to do is bear 1 year. So if you like him, sure, go ahead. I won't mind at all. If anything, I probably will be able to give you a hand.
What do you mean?
I'm going to be living with him. In separate rooms, mind you. But still, we'll be living together, so I'm sure I'll get together a lot of very interesting information about him. And I'll gladly share them with you.
Are you sure you don't mind? On paper, you'll still be married.
Well, obviously try not to make your dates or approaches too in plain sight of people. For the rest, I really don't care. Even if this couple is fake, I'd rather not have people gossip about it.
Don't worry, I fully understand. So I guess you really have fallen for him, right?
Who are you talking about? I haven't fallen for anyone yet.
What, huh?
That's good to hear. I thought that you were head over heels about that pervert.
Huh? We've barely done anything. This is so scummy.
Anyway, I guess someone will be happy to hear about it.
And who may that be?
My brother. I can see that he definitely has a thing for you.
Wait, Ivan is an option now? Okay, hold on a second. Oh, yeah, right, by the way, I don't know if you were around for this. We may or may not have kissed Isaac while we were drunk. I actually don't know. But we got blackout drunk at Erica and Ivan's place. And then Ivan warned us not to drink too much. And we're like, what, why? And then he like whispered in her ear like, you wouldn't want to kiss a stranger now or something like that. And then we were like, wait, what did we do?
No way! I'm pretty sure he hates me. He never talks to me. And I keep making mistakes at work.
And yet, you are still working with us. Trust me, that says a lot. Besides, you're totally his type.
What?
How about we focus on what we are going to eat tonight?
What?
Okay, I get it. Way to change the topic, girl.
What should we buy?
I don't know, you may not have noticed, but I'm not really the housewife type.
We probably should have asked Max what he wanted to cook. Do you know what he likes to eat?
I don't know, never went on a date with him. How about something nutritious? I mean, the man has to take care of his muscles.
I got a better idea. What is your favorite food?
Why does it matter?
How about we get him to cook you your favorite food?
Girl, you're a genius.
Max, can I talk to you?
Sure, what's going on?
I'm really not sure what you have planned for dinner, but I'd like to ask you a favor.
Now I'm intrigued.
But before I ask you, I have another question for you.
That's a lot of questions.
That is a lot of questions.
Are you sure you know how to cook? I mean, for real?
Cheryl, are you a woman?
Of course I am. What question is that?
Exactly. Of course I can cook. What question is that?
Look, I brought some ingredients and was wondering if you could cook some pelmeni tonight.
I didn't know you were into that kind of food.
Can you do it or not?
Is there something Max can't do?
Thank you.
Okay, dinner is served. And as a special request from my fiance, I cooked some delicious pelmeni as starter tonight.
Oh, nice. Unusual request.
I'm not sure I can eat food fit for commoners. I expected better from you, Max.
When I talked about my fiance, I was referring to Cheryl, not you, Anna. Besides, you're the one who broke our engagement.
Wait, you guys were engaged?
It's a bit different, Cheryl. I believe their parents arranged their union.
But Anna decided that I wasn't good enough for her, and she broke up the engagement.
As you can see, there weren't any feelings involved. Not like your relationship.
I see. But this news still comes as a shock to me. Max, why didn't you tell me about that?
Come on, seriously? It's not like I ask you about all your exes, do I? Besides, I really don't think it's relevant at all.
You know, girl, he's got a point. Look at it this way. It's like he left her to be with you. That's pretty flattering in my opinion.
What do you mean?
Obviously, you're way better than her.
That's not what happened.
Yikes.
Besides, someone like you will never be better than someone like me. Perhaps you really should start to learn your place.
As should you, Anna. This is my house, and Cheryl is my guest. Therefore, I will not tolerate you to disrespect her.
It's okay, Isaac. Don't worry. Mademoiselle St. Clair has been mean to me since the first day we met, and for as long as I can remember.
Seriously, Cheryl, just call her Anna. We are between us. This is way too awkward to hear.
I totally agree with Max. Besides, respect must be earned. It's not a due.
Look, Cheryl.
You shut up. I don't want to hear anything from you right now.
All right. I can tell when I'm not wanted. I guess I won't bother you people any longer. If you'd excuse me, I believe I still have some work to attend to.
Wait for me, Travis. I think I need company of higher standard.
What did I do?
Well, that was awkward.
I'm so sorry, Isaac. I didn't mean to ruin it like that.
I guess it couldn't be helped. Don't worry about it.
Looks like I cooked too much in the end. What a waste of my talent.
Not a waste at all, Max. This is delicious, and the good news for me is that there's a whole lot for me now.
I'm glad you like it.
Like it? You must be joking. This is my favorite dish.
At least it looks like not all is bad tonight.
I agree. Let's dig in. The least I can say is that everything went as I imagined. I never thought that I would have a meal with all those people. Although not everybody stayed. Not that I care about Travis, but I was disappointed by his attitude. As for Mademoiselle St. Clair... No, Anna. From now on, I'm going to call her Anna. Erica is right. Respect is due. Besides, I'm fairly certain she's younger than me. From now on, I'll be more in charge of my destiny.
Destiny, yes.
I really enjoyed the food tonight.
Well, that was an interesting dinner.
Yep. I'm pretty tired from the trip and all, though. I kind of want to save some energy for tomorrow.
What about tomorrow?
Of course, we're going to the beach.
We'll go snorkeling, swimming, and all.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell us something like, we'll go cruising on my yacht.
Should I call and get my yacht brought over to us?
See, now my audio's different. I don't understand. It's all so strange. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
That could be really fun.
Sea, sun, beach, and yacht. I'm all for it.
You guys are serious? I was joking. Besides, I don't know how to swim, so...
Don't be so serious, sis. Of course we're joking too.
Actually, I don't think Isaac was joking.
What do you mean?
I do have a yacht, actually, and I can have it brought over if you want.
You really got too much money. Next you'll tell me that the beach is yours.
Cheryl, do you see anyone else around?
No, not really. Why?
This is a private beach.
Shut up! I always figured out that Isaac was somewhat wealthy, but this is beyond whatever I could imagine. I really wonder what goes in the mind of someone with so much money.
I don't know. We've hardly talked to them.
Max, could I have a bit of your time, please?
Yeah, sure.
You don't mind if I borrow your fiancé for a bit, Cheryl?
Of course not. And if he tries anything funny, you have my permission to punch him.
Do I have to remind you that someone here is nicknamed Pervert, and that's not me?
Guys, seriously, can you drop it with the pervert thing?
Okay. And behave, you two. While I'm not here, don't do anything I wouldn't.
Oh, alright. Oh!
So, this whole beach belongs to you?
We went on a walk? Oh, wow.
To my family, to be more exact. you want to take a walk with me? We can talk while taking a stroll.
I'd love to. It's really beautiful and so peaceful.
Yes, I really like to walk on the sand and listen to the sound of the waves.
That's a very nice place. Really different from the city.
It is. I used to come here a lot with my parents when I was young.
What is happening? The audio's all over the place.
And you don't anymore?
No, not since my mother passed away.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I miss her a lot. My father does too, I think. That's probably why he doesn't come here anymore. This place brings too many memories for him.
What about you? How do you feel?
I moved on, I guess. It's not like I can turn the clock back. But yes, I do miss her.
You can talk to me if you need. I may not be rich, but I'm a good listener.
Thank you. I do appreciate your company. I used to walk a lot on this beach looking at the sun disappearing behind the horizon line. When you look at how vast the world is, you realize that so many things in this life are meaningless. People worry about so many things all the time. But in truth, there are only a few real problems in this world. When you become rich, you start to see life and the world differently.
Of course, if I was rich, that would solve all of my problems.
You're wrong, Cheryl. Sure, it will solve some, or many perhaps, but not all. In fact, the biggest lesson I learned when my mother passed away was that the only real problems in this life are the ones that can't be solved with money.
I don't know what's happening with this audio.
Still, there aren't many people like you who can live without worrying about money. Trust me, in my family, money is a pretty big deal. To me, it decides whether or not I'll have food on my table or not. And to be honest, I don't know if there will ever be a day when I don't have to worry about money.
I think that concern of yours will be addressed soon. Max may not look like it, but his family is very wealthy. It's just that somehow he doesn't really care or try to show it off.
So, you're like saying that you're a show-off?
No, I just have my own style and things I like. What I do is for myself and based on my beliefs. It's not about showing off.
I was just joking. And to be honest, I don't really care if you have money or not.
I know. And that's what I like about you.
Well, that was a nice
I thought that I would
trip.
have the room just for myself tonight.
Why do you say that?
I don't know. Look at the time. I really wasn't sure that you would come back, that's all.
And where would I be sleeping? Don't be stupid.
Talking about sleeping, I'm taking the bed.
What about me?
The sofa is all yours, unless you want to share the bed with me. We are engaged after all. There's nothing wrong with it.
The sofa looks very comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Don't say I didn't offer.
In your dreams. By the way, do you know if Anna and Travis are back?
Don't know. Didn't check and don't care. Why?
Nothing. Just wondering, that's all. By the way, I wasn't aware that you and Erica were already acquainted.
It's a small world indeed.
How did you guys meet?
What can I say? I saw a woman in distress and I had to intervene.
What do you mean?
When I saw this poor little thing getting bullied by two big guys.
Wait, what? Wait, are those her bodyguards?
I couldn't just stay passive and do nothing.
So what did you do?
I beat the living hell out of them and rescued the girl.
Are you sure that you're not making this up? I mean, I have a hard time to imagine Erica as a defenseless poor little thing.
Have you ever known me to telling a lie? That's true. All of it.
Our whole marriage is a lie, so...
So you really know how to fight?
I don't fight. I protect. Fighting is always a last resort, you know.
Then why do you practice martial arts?
We went real fast to martial arts.
Isn't it to beat up other people?
Martial arts are not about fighting, but rather trying to avoid fighting. It's about developing enough self-control to diffuse any tension.
Then why learning to kick and punch if you can just talk it out?
Because sometimes, unfortunately, talking isn't enough. Sometimes, when all else fail, you have to fight. And at that time, you want to make sure it's resolved as quickly and efficiently as possible.
You really like martial arts, don't you?
It's my life. I could teach you if you want.
It's okay. Violence is really not my thing. Look at me. The only thing I may break if I punch is my fist.
I could teach you how to reinforce your body.
My body is fine. Besides, if I have any problem, you'll be here to protect me.
I could protect you better if you're closer to me.
You could protect me better if you were standing outside the bedroom door. Erica told me that you give her some self-defense classes.
Yes. Everybody should learn how to defend themselves. You never know when it may come in handy. And from my experience, it always happened when you expect it the least.
I don't think she comes to your class because she needs to learn how to defend herself.
What do you mean?
She obviously likes you. The question is, how do you feel about her?
I don't think it matters right now. Have you forgotten that we are getting married soon?
We both know that this isn't a real marriage. What we are doing is signing a contract, not committing our hearts.
Still, I have enough problems with my parents as is. They don't need to hear about any more scandal involving their son right now.
I'm not telling you to make out in public, dummy. But if you guys want to see each other, I just wanted you to know that I'm not against it.
As if you could dictate my actions. I don't need your permission to do anything.
That's not it. I just mean, you don't have to worry about me.
Don't worry. You never were on my mind.
Okay, thanks. This is a weird conversation, guys.
What's happening between me and her doesn't concern you. Instead, you should watch how you behave.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Your mind seems to be more on other guys than your fiancé. Some people may misinterpret the situation. Just saying.
I guess I was really tired, because in the end, despite being on a sofa, I had a very good sleep. Right after breakfast, we decided to head to the beach. Somehow, they all rushed to the sea, except for me. Suntanning and lazing on the beach is actually very pleasant. I don't quite remember when was the last time I had time to do nothing but being lost in my own thoughts.
Cheryl?
Oh, we're back. And shirtless.
Yes? What is it?
What are you doing?
Laying down, enjoying the view and the sun.
Don't just stay on your own. Come swim with us.
It's okay. I prefer to stay here.
The water is very warm, you know. You're missing something.
The water? Okay.
Look, seems like Max and Erica are enjoying it a lot.
It's fine. Don't worry. Go have fun with them.
You don't like to swim?
It's not that I don't like to swim, but rather that I don't know how. I never learned.
You should have said it earlier. I mean, I'm sure Max would be more than happy to teach you. He's a very good swimmer, you know.
I don't know. He seems to be rather busy right now. What about you? Could you teach me?
Isaac!
What is it, Anna?
I was so scared! Don't do that anymore!
Huh?
What do you mean?
You left without telling us. I was so worried when I didn't see you anymore. I was afraid that you may have drowned. That gave me such a scare, my heart is still beating so fast. Put your hand on my chest and see for yourself.
Oh my god, Anna, you're coming on super strong.
I don't think it's necessary. I'm fine, and as you can see, I was in the middle of a conversation with Cheryl.
I see. And what were you talking about?
Nothing that concerns you, Anna.
I see that you're not only poor, but you're also rude. Oh, by the way, I think Travis is looking for you.
Oh, really? Where is he?
Look at me, Cheryl. Do I look like your maid? Just get up and go find him yourself, goddammit!
I think he's coming in this direction. On your left, Cheryl.
Thank you, Isaac. If you'd excuse me, I'm going to see what he wants. I can't believe there can be so much nastiness in someone so small.
No, it's just contained. It's just pressurized, that's all.
I really can't stand her, no matter how I try. Calm down, Cheryl. You can't let her ruin your beautiful day. That's it. Take a deep breath. Over here, Travis.
Hey, Cheryl.
Everyone's looking pretty good out here in the sun.
Miss Better Than You over there told me that you were looking for me.
Indeed. I was worried about you.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe not worried, but rather concerned. I know you can't swim, so I was afraid that you may feel bored or left alone.
I wasn't bored, nor alone. Isaac was keeping me company until she came.
I see. Did he try anything funny?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I feel that he's spending an awful lot of time with you lately.
We've gone on a walk on the beach, and now we've spent more time with Erica, potentially?
He's my friend, just like you are. So it's normal that we spend time together. Besides, he's also the best friend of Max.
Talking about Max, don't you feel that he spends a bit too much time with your friend?
Erica, you mean?
Yes.
I guess it can't be helped. I mean, it seems like they knew each other already from before.
I'm just saying, if I was the one who asked you to marry me, I would spend all my time with you, and not another woman.
We don't have any feelings for each other, so I don't think it matters too much.
Just be careful. I wouldn't want you to fall victim to gossip.
Did we just admit that we're in a loveless, engagement?
I know. You'll always be here to protect me, no matter what.
I will, Cheryl. No matter what.
Shall we go dip our feet a bit?
You sure you'll be okay?
Of course, silly. As long as it's shallow waters, I'll be fine.
We're gonna drown? Oh, no, we didn't drown. Okay.
Fly or ride?
Fly or ride?
What do you mean?
You want to take the helicopter or the horse?
Wait, what? Why, what? Excuse me?
What for? I don't understand.
Max didn't tell you?
Apparently not.
We're going to a secret creek for lunch. Apparently Isaac knows a special place, but it can't be accessed by car.
And
since there's not enough seats for everybody on the helicopter, some of us will have to go there on horseback.
What kind of decision is this?
Hence my question to you, girl. Do you want to fly or ride?
Oh boy, I really wish I had people to bounce an ideal off of here. I'm curious about something, but it's just my curiosity. It's honestly just my curiosity. So I could be persuaded to go either way. I am incredibly curious. But I guess the way things have been going so far, maybe I should also be nervous. The way Isaac's audio has fluctuated throughout this, I'm like, could be fun, could also be questionable. But I don't know. I have no idea who's even on the horseback, actually. I guess our whole thing is that we could do either or. And I mean, horseback sounds fun. Helicopter also sounds fun. But yeah, I don't know. I'm actually not sure who we talk to on horseback. I guess probably Anna and Travis and Erica, or I have no idea. Anyways, I'm curious. I wanna know what happens.
I think I'd rather go on the helicopter.
Fly me to the moon, nice.
I mean, riding a horse may be fun, but I've never done that in my life. Besides, I'd really love to see how the landscape looks like from up there.
You know, it won't be much different than when we came by plane.
Actually, I didn't see anything.
Weren't you window-seated?
I was so scared all along that I kept my eyes closed.
All right, sounds just like you.
What about you? Are you going to ride the helicopter too?
Why, are you scared? You want me to accompany you?
Do you mind?
I thought that horse riding would be really fun, but it's okay. If you need me, I'll be there. That's what big sisters do.
Thank you so much, Erica. So, do you know who's riding horses?
Not sure. I believe Travis is. And since you want me to accompany you, Isaac seemed quite adamant to show you around. So if you fly, I bet he'll be the third passenger. Which means that I guess Anna and Max will be doing some horse riding.
I see. Sounds like fun. When are we departing?
As soon as we finish packing the food for lunch.
I can't believe that in the same weekend, I get to fly both by private jet and helicopter.
I'm using my insider knowledge because people wanted us to get closer to Isaac.
Excitement aside, flying in a helicopter is much scarier than a plane. It shakes a lot and is rather noisy. However, with the bigger windows, the view is breathtaking.
Are you okay, Cheryl?
Okay, they did not go with the treated audio, but it sounds good.
This is amazing! The place looks so different from up there.
It does look very nice.
I thought about this after our walk last night, when you told me how much you liked the landscape.
Oh, yep.
I was pretty confident that you'd enjoy the view.
That's a pretty smooth technique to flirt with a girl. I'm surprised. I thought you were the type to prefer a more direct approach.
Look, Erica, I'm really sorry for what happened. Like I told you, I'm not proud of it, but for my defense, I really don't remember much of it. I was totally wasted that night.
I have a hard time to imagine you out of control.
Oh, trust me on this. You don't want to see that.
I don't know what I can tell you besides it won't happen again.
Look, I forgive you, but only for the sake of my sister here. She likes you, and I don't intend to be an obstacle in her life.
Don't say things like that!
My point is, I forgive you, but I won't forget what you did. And if you ever hurt her in any way, it's not my brother you'll have to worry about. Are we clear?
Crystal clear. By the way, Cheryl, I like you too.
That place was just unbelievable. If there's a paradise on this earth, this probably is it. From the birds singing, to the waterfall, and the crystal clear water, it's just breathtaking.
I do enjoy the parts where the characters actually get to talk a little bit about themselves and their lives. The bit of retrospection is nice to see.
That was totally worth the efforts it took to come here.
I knew you would like it.
I can't believe you never brought me here before.
I haven't come to this place for a very long time, but I'm happy to see that it's just like I remember. The water is a bit fresh, but it's not deep.
Thank you, Isaac.
Thank you for what?
That's none of your business.
Say what?
Anna, could you please help set the table for lunch?
But it's so hot, and the table is really heavy.
Anna?
Look, Isaac, how I sacrifice my body and health to fulfill your desire.
Is she always that dramatic?
I don't know. I'm not sure. You should probably ask Max. He knows her better than I do.
She seems to like you a lot.
I don't know. I just find her clingy and annoying.
I'd normally tell you that's not a nice thing to say, but in this case, for her, I'll make an exception.
One day you'll have to tell me why you girls can't stop bickering at each other.
Thinking about it, I'm not even sure anymore why Anna and I keep fighting. Yes, we had our issues, but I'm not the kind of person to hold a grudge. Anyway, we had a wonderful time at the creek. We took a lot of pictures, and for a short moment in time, I was really happy.
Yeah, that's... yeah, that's a picture, alright. Is that... Okay, I was like, if that's the only picture, then... Classic. Arm on the elbow, sitting on the rock. Why are we covering our face? Cheryl!
Tomorrow, we'll be going home. Back to my so-called normal life. The good thing about working with Erica is that it doesn't really feel like work. She has a way of making me very relaxed. If it wasn't for her scary brother, everything would be perfect.
I'm glad you also recognize that he's terrifying, in a charming kind of way.
Then again, I can't really blame him, considering all the mistakes I made. That's right. I'll have to improve myself. After all, it is work. So, tomorrow, back to reality. I wonder when we'll get to see each other like that again. I feel that a lot of things are going to change drastically.
This is weird. This is weird being on top of Erica's head. Oh god, okay, don't look down there. She's wearing that two-piece.
As soon as we get married, you'll get to see me every day.
I wasn't really talking about you.
I don't think it will be too different. Or perhaps I'll get to have free drinks if I come to your bar.
I can't promise free drinks, but surely a good discount is in order for the friends of my sis here.
I guess we'll have to meet somewhere else. I believe that I'm not all that welcomed there.
You can come, if you behave.
Thank you, that's very kind of you.
What about you, Anna? Do you think we'll get to meet again after this trip?
Why would I ever want to meet you?
I'm trying to make peace here, you know?
Anyway, whether I want to see you or not, I guess I have no choice. Obviously, I'll be invited to your wedding at the very least.
You don't have to come if you don't want.
That's why I hate commoners. You have no sense of etiquette. I have to be there. That's the right way. And if you don't bother me, perhaps I'll even put on a smile.
I think you should smile more, Anna. You actually have a very pretty smile.
I think I haven't seen Anna blush like that for a long time.
I think we found all the pairings, or presupposed pairings.
I'm not blushing. My fair skin just got overly exposed to the sun. That's all.
If you say so.
Ah! I don't want to talk to you. I hate you all. Except you, Isaac. I could never hate you.
I'm glad to hear that. Now you know, I'd really be happy if you could get along with Cheryl.
You want me to do what? But she's a commoner.
Perhaps you could start by not calling her that? She has a name, you know.
Fine. If that's truly what you want, I'll make an effort. Perhaps. Cheryl, I apologize. But just so we are clear, I only apologize for calling you commoner. Nothing else.
That's about the most insincere apology I've heard.
Don't worry, Anna. I didn't take offense.
Don't call me
Anna? Your name is Anna. Since we're among friends, we should all call ourselves by our names and forget the rest.
Isaac! I already apologized. Do I really have to be friends with her?
Sorry to interrupt, but there's something I'd like to discuss in private with Cheryl. So if you'll excuse us.
Yeah, you know, private talk.
Okay, coming. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. I'm so glad to be your friend, Anna.
In your dreams.
Or perhaps in my nightmares. What do you want to talk about?
About our wedding. There are 2 points I'd like to go through with you.
Have we just completely abandoned shirts on this trip? Or we just flexing up in here now? Just striking poses to poof, poof, poof.
First, regarding your wedding dress. I think it's better if I come along with you.
Why? You don't believe that I'm capable of picking a good wedding dress? Looking at the way you dress, I probably have a better sense of fashion than you.
It's more that I don't believe that you are capable of paying for a good wedding dress.
Why do you always have to bring back everything to money?
Like it or not, you'll be entering a different social circle. Albeit for only a short period of time, but still, some rules and expectations applies. In addition to that, you'll most definitely have your minute of fame when we'll be on the cover of the medias.
As long as I don't have to give any interview, I'll be fine.
Like it or not, we'll probably have to entertain the reporters a bit. As far as possible, I'll try to handle all the talks, so just stay quiet and smile.
Isn't that a bit condescending of a remark?
I'm not trying to say that you're not capable of answering. It's just that those people are very good at using leading questions and misuse your words. If you're not used to it, it can be tricky. Like, I'm really only trying to save you some pain here.
I get it. No. Sorry for misunderstanding your intentions.
Now, for my second point.
Yes?
It's regarding the honeymoon. Is there anywhere in particular where you'd like to go?
I don't know. I really haven't thought about it. In fact, I really didn't think we'd be having one. I mean, this being a contract marriage and all.
That's all the more reasons for us to have a honeymoon. Otherwise, it'll really rouse suspicions.
I really have no idea. You know I don't travel much. I don't have the time, and I don't have the money for it either. How about you handle it and surprise me?
Okay, don't come and complain to me later that I didn't ask you before.
I'm not that kind of woman.
Alright, then it's settled. When we go back, try to see with your parents when you want to go look for the dress. Then give me a call.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we haven't checked on our
The
parents
next
at
day,
all.
we flew back
I wonder if
without
Dad's still
incidents
alive.
just like we came. Apparently, Travis went back with Anna. It was a bit funny to see that it was Anna driving rather than Travis. I guess she was too worried that he may damage her car. I really wonder what's going on between those two. No. I don't care.
Really? Really, Cheryl? I'm not sure I believe you.
The last thing I want to do right now is have my mind filled with thoughts of Anna. Actually, this was a great trip. I feel totally re-energized. As it turned out, working at the bar isn't all that difficult at all. As long as I don't break any glass, it'll be fine.
Cheryl?
What?
Is that Ivan?
Oh no.
Cheryl, are you okay?
I'm sorry. I just got shocked.
You mean I scared you?
No, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I was absent-minded.
Let me see.
Ivan suddenly grabbed my hand and started to examine it.
Well, looks like you didn't cut yourself.
I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. I just got this strange feeling.
Yes?
I mean, it's not like it's the first time I hold hands with a man. But Ivan, he both fascinates me and scares me at the same time.
Yeah, I didn't realize Ivan was such a titular character.
The way he speaks is so cold. I really can't read his emotions at all.
It's because he's a serial killer, but in a sexy kind of way.
Are you sure you're suited for this job?
Oh no! Does he want to fire me? Please don't fire me. Deduct it from my pay. I'll do anything you want. But please, I need this job.
Anything you said?
Well...
How far are you willing to go to keep your job?
What is he saying? What does he want me to do? Don't tell me that he expects me to...
Hey, get a room, lovebirds.
Saved. I'm sorry, Erica. It looks like I broke another glass.
Don't worry, it's no problem. So what's going on? Stop staring at each other like that.
We were discussing until you came and interrupted us.
I don't know how to feel about Ivan.
By the way, Cheryl, did you get drunk during your trip?
You two are so frustrating! Seriously! If you want to kiss her, you better hurry before she gets married.
Erica! I just made a mistake, and Ivan was making sure I wasn't injured, right?
Well, I mean, you're not married yet, right?
It's not like that.
Okay then, well, looks like she's fine. You can go, Ivan.
I understand.
I don't know how to read this situation. I don't know if he's interested in her or like wants to cut her up into little pieces and cook her and eat her with a white sauce. Weird way to phrase it, but okay.
What was that all about?
I have no idea. I was wondering if you had forgotten about that incident. I guess not. Come on, Cheryl. Try to remember. What did you do that night?
Could ask Erica. No, it's Max.
Cheryl speaking.
Hey, it's me, your fiance.
Not him. He's really the last person I want to talk to right now.
Why? He's not that worst person. It could be Anna, okay? It could be your dad.
What do you want?
I've talked with your mother, and I'll come pick you up both tomorrow afternoon around 2.
Why would you talk to my mom and not me?
I know you're busy. Besides, your mom really wanted to be a part of it.
Part of what? Where are we going?
Get your wedding dress, of course. We are getting married in 3 weeks. Have you forgotten?
Actually, I almost had forgotten.
Yeah, apparently.
These past few days, my life was almost back on track. Almost felt normal. Of course not. It's just a bit sudden. You could have told me earlier.
Well, I just did. See you tomorrow.
Oh, it's an honor to have you here with us. Oh, your bride is so pretty, sir.
I'm not marrying her for her brain.
Yikes.
See what?
I'm joking. Relax. You're beautiful and smart. That's why I chose you.
Don't go saying such embarrassing things in front of people.
Oh, it's nice to be in love.
I know. My daughter's very lucky to have met him.
You must be the mother of the bride. She looks just like you. Now I can see where she got her good looks from.
Oh, I'm just an old housewife.
Oh, at first I thought you were her sister.
Wow.
No, you're such a flatterer.
Is my tuxedo ready?
Yes, sir. Would you like to try it on?
Of course. So, how do I look?
I hate to admit it, but he really looked very handsome. I just can't stop looking at him. Well, I don't know if it's because of the clothes, but he does radiate a different aura. I always see him wearing very casual shirts and pants. He's like a different person.
Hey, Cheryl, I'm talking to you. Would you stop drooling and tell me what you think?
First, I wasn't drooling.
You totally were.
Second, you definitely look better than you do usually.
That's because if I was to look awesome all the time, I'd have to clean all your drool everywhere. Here, wipe your mouth.
Dang, I guess I was drooling. Just a bit.
Wow.
Shall I take this as an approval for your suit, sir?
Yes, I think this will do perfectly. What do you think, Emma?
You look stunning. Reminds me of my wedding.
I don't think Dad ever looked as good as Max does, though.
Look who's showing off now.
Miss, it's your turn now.
Well, huh?
My turn?
Your future husband has prepared a selection of dresses for you to try out.
You mean he picked dresses for me?
Yes. Is that a problem?
I'm a bit worried. He really doesn't have any sense of fashion, you know?
Oh, don't worry. I can assure you that the dresses he chose for you are just fine. And in fact, looking at you in person today, I can tell you he made the right decisions.
If you say so.
Why don't you go try this one first?
Be right back. How do I look?
Fun. Very, very winter floral.
Let's try another one.
Okay.
How about this one?
It's a bit flashy.
Okay. Let's see the next one.
Are you happy now?
Why are you getting upset?
Why do you keep making me change dresses? You're the one who chose them for me, so you should know what they look like.
Hey, I did that for you.
What do you mean?
I thought you girls like to try dresses on a lot.
So, which one do you like?
I'm not sure. You look beautiful in all of them.
Let's see here. I like the first gown. The second one is my favorite. The third one is my favorite. I mean, personally, I like the first. Maybe the second or third, which I guess is the one that we're wearing right now. But I don't know. This feels like I don't know if this is an important decision. Is this an important decision, game?
Oh, I like this one the most. You look stunning.
You do look ravishing in this dress. It's like it was made for you.
I guess I have pretty good tastes after all. Is it alright if I take some photos?
Of course.
Is this really necessary?
What can I say? I can't help to be attracted by beauty.
I still can't believe how many pictures Max took of me. I mean, what does he want to do with them?
Oh, how about I take one of you two together?
That's a good idea.
Oh, you two look really lovely. A perfect match.
So are we done?
Ooh, you still have to decide on your black tie dress, miss.
What?
My what?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Next week there will be a reception at my parents' house. They want to show to all the circles who their future daughter-in-law is.
I can't believe that you didn't tell me earlier. You did it on purpose, didn't you?
Actually, I already discussed about it with your mother.
And who are you getting married to? Me or my mother?
I'm sorry, dear. It's my fault. I forgot to tell you.
Well,
I just didn't think it was something you needed to worry about.
Of course I'm worried.
Don't be. Just be yourself. But dress better. That's all.
Based on the request of Mr. here, we have selected 2 dresses for you. The first one is a cocktail dress, and the second one is a more traditional black tie dress.
Why don't we let her try them on and see?
What is a black tie dress?
Naturally, here's the cocktail dress, miss.
Okay, give me a minute. What do you think?
Looks like this dress was made for you, dear.
Actually, it was.
You really look amazing. Perhaps you could bring your hair up, too. Next, this is the traditional black tie dress.
Be right back. What about this one?
I mean, in my opinion, that looks better.
That's the kind of dress my parents would approve of.
This dress is incredible and makes you look so much more mature.
Are you saying I'm not mature usually, Mom?
I mean, dressed like that, you look like a lady, no longer just a girl.
Oh, this definitely is a much more formal dress. But after seeing you wearing both, I think you look great in both.
So, which one do you like?
I mean, obviously, if we're trying to impress Max, we would go with the cocktail dress and probably would have done some other decisions, but we're not going after Max because we want Max to go with Erica, so we will pick the black tie dress.
If this is a party hosted by your parents, I think this one is the logical choice.
If you are old-fashioned...
I don't think they would approve of anything less formal.
We are not even married yet and you're already trying to suck up to my parents?
I just don't want to cause unnecessary troubles, you know?
Wait, is my head behind my head? Hold on a second, there's 2 heads.
Meeting the family-in-law is always a stressful event for a woman.
Everything will be fine, dear. Besides, didn't they already acknowledge you?
You can complain about me all you want, but don't take it out on Cheryl.
What? Excuse me? What's happening? I don't understand. I think the game's bugged. Hold on, we're gonna save here. Okay, what is happening?
Look how lovely she is. How could it be otherwise?
What the fuck is happening? Okay. Oh god. We're being cloned or something.
Thank you for the ride, Max. Would you like to stay and have dinner with us tonight?
I'd love to. Unfortunately, I must decline. I still have some work to do. I'm teaching a class tonight.
Will Erica be there?
I don't know. Perhaps.
If you see her, you should give her an invitation card for our wedding. If not, I'll do it myself.
Sure, I can do it.
Perhaps another time then?
It will be my pleasure.
Wow, it's almost like we're getting along with some of these people now.
Oh, and please send my best regards to your husband. How's he doing?
Fine, I guess. He's mostly glad to be back home. Apparently, he didn't like it much in the hospital.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Okay. Gotta go now. I'll call you later. Meanwhile, you take care.
That's right. My father is back home since yesterday.
Is it weird that I'm getting used to the audio? I'm, like, noticing it less.
I can't really say that I miss him, but still, I'm glad to see that he's in good health. At least, since he knows that I'm getting married with Max, He's been rather kind with me. I guess love can be bought after all. I'm off to work, Mom.
Don't work too hard, dear.
Don't worry, it's not very hard work.
We don't get to... Oh, I thought... Alright.
Excuse me, miss. You're the one getting married to the Stuart Lane, aren't you?
What are you doing here?
My job, of course.
What do you want?
I'm rather curious. I mean, the last time we met here, you were a customer, I believe. And now, here you are behind the counter.
What of it?
As someone marrying into such a wealthy family, I just can't help but wonder why you would be working at all. And even more so in this kind of place.
Are you here to drink?
I'm just asking a few questions to Mademoiselle here.
Now I'm going to ask you to leave.
And if I don't, are you going to threaten me with your goons?
It'll be my pleasure to escort you out of this bar myself.
Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, wait, I hit a button. Return?
Fine, I'm leaving. But we are not done.
Wait a minute. Self-voicing volume drop? Wait, there's a self-voicing volume drop? What is this? Front override. Text size scaling, reset lines.
Self-voicing disabled.
I don't know what self-voicing is, but self-voicing volume drop. Clipboard, text-to-speech. Is this something else?
Don't even think about stepping back inside this place again. Are you okay, Cheryl?
Self-voicing would say press Alt-Shift to disable.
I'm fine, Ivan. Thank you.
Can this go away?
I'm sorry for the troubles.
Just do your work.
Ivan is such a mystery to me. I can't tell at all what he's thinking or feeling. Does he like me? Or does he hate me?
What's up?
You remember the paparazzi that bugged me the first time we met?
Not really, why?
He actually came back today. He was asking questions about getting married with Max and working in this kind of place.
What do you mean by this kind of place?
I mean, you know, I'm not doing the most glorious job. Anyway, Ivan came and chased him away.
He's really like your white knight. Is there something going on between you two?
I don't know.
Of course not. Why do you ask?
I don't know. You seem to look uneasy around him.
To be honest, he scares me. I'm pretty sure he hates me.
Self-voicing disabled.
I don't want it to, like...
And I'm sure he doesn't.
How do you know?
He asked me if he could be the one driving you back home tonight.
What?
What did you say?
What?
I said yes, of course. Oh, by the way, I'm curious about something.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Why does he keep asking you if you have been drunk during our trip?
I don't know. Well, I kind of know.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure, or you don't want to tell me?
I'm not sure, and I'd rather not talk about it.
So something did happen! I want to know all the details.
I don't know!
Me too, actually. Or not.
What do you mean?
I don't remember. I was too drunk that night. He wants to drive me home, but he doesn't say a word.
Oh, okay, that was on purpose then. Oh, I see.
His silence is freaking me out. Should I say something, or should I stay quiet?
Cheryl, do you remember what happened that night?
No.
Not really. Well, I think I can guess from what you said.
Is it true? I can't seem to understand.
What?
What are you talking about?
About your contract marriage.
What? How
do you know about that?
Excuse me?
Well, let's just say that on top of kissing people, you talk a lot when you're drunk.
Okay, we told Ivan how much?
What did I say? What did I do? This is so embarrassing.
Don't worry. I won't say anything about it. I'm just trying to understand why you're going through with it.
Can we pretend that you forgot everything?
Forgot what?
You know, the marriage contract and the kiss. You're a nice guy, really. But to tell you the truth, I'm overwhelmed right now with all the things happening in my life. And you're just adding to the stress.
What are you saying?
When I think about the paparazzi, my family, and my commitments, I don't think I can do this anymore. I really thought I could, but my head just isn't in it. What I'm trying to say, Ivan, is that I'm really grateful for the opportunity you gave me. Unfortunately, I don't think I can keep working with you.
Oh, wow.
Is it about the kiss?
No. I mean, I don't even know if we kissed. I can't remember. I just can't. I'm sorry.
Oh, I know what's happening here. We'll find out about the kiss through Erica's story that comes later. I understand.
I understand.
I do too, Ivan, kind of.
Let me at least drive you home.
Thank you.
Yeah, Erica's gonna be like, why did you quit?
Cheryl speaking.
What happened? I just spoke with my brother and he told me that you quit.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. Tell me what happened.
Seeing that paparazzi again made me think a lot. I mean, my wedding is coming up very soon. I don't think it will go well with his family that I work in a bar. And honestly, I'm tired of the gossip too. And then there's your brother.
Something did happen, right?
I'm not sure how to act around him. On one hand, he scares me like I told you. On the other, I find myself having thoughts that a woman on the verge of getting married shouldn't have.
Oh my god, an untold love story?
You know more than anyone else how complicated my life is. I just don't want to add any more stress to it. Honestly, I don't think I'd be able to handle it.
I think I get the picture. But we are still friends, right?
Of course! More than that, even. I hope you haven't forgotten that you're my maid of honor.
I guess I'll see you at the wedding then. Take care, Cheryl, and if you have any problems, call me.
Well, at least Erica still likes us. I mean, I guess Ivan likes us?
Thank you, Erica.
Wait, what is happening? Why am I in a shoe store? What is going on?
Cheryl speaking.
Hi, Cheryl. This is Charlotte Stewart Lane.
Hi, mom-in-law.
Oh, good afternoon, madame.
Are you free? I'd like to meet with you.
My apologies, madame, but I'm currently at work.
We found new employment very fast, and there was no covering of how we got here. I think I understand through my insider trading of this, but I don't know if this story works quite the same, because I didn't know she worked at the bar, or that maybe if we had turned down the offer, we'd have started at the, I don't know.
However, I can meet you after my shift is done.
What time would that be?
At 5 p.m., madame.
I see. Quintessence. I know that place.
Wait, what?
At the new shopping center, recently built in the business district.
I'll have a car sent for you at 5 p.m. then. See you tonight, Cheryl. Ah, Cheryl. I'm glad you could make it.
Are all rich people always that assertive?
What is happening? I think we've got some bugging happening here.
I haven't even got time to ask her what this was about. Perhaps I should call Max and ask him. Then again, it's office hours. I wouldn't want to disturb him, although... Does he actually work besides teaching sports?
Actually, that's a good point. We don't know what Isaac does, or Max does all day.
Tonight, honestly, I really wanted to see Isaac.
Wait, what? Where's this coming from?
I mean, I'm rather torn between seeing him and avoiding him.
Why? I don't understand what's happening.
But let's face it, we clearly need to talk about what happened in that room. Should I tell Max about it? Perhaps it's better if he doesn't know. After all, we were alone in that room.
We are way off. What happened? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What happened in that room is a completely different storyline from what's going on right now. Hold on. I'm gonna load a save. Because something broke. Something in here broke. Something broke. Yes, I'm fine with losing some progress.
Look how lovely she is. How could it be otherwise?
Okay, hold on. This is also still broken. So let's just go to the main menu. And we'll just see what happens. Because oh wow, something broke horribly there. If I hit continue, oh, it takes me to the saves. Okay, good. So we'll go to this one, which is still kind of broken. Okay.
Look how lovely she is. How could it be otherwise?
Thank you for the ride. Would you...
Well,
okay, we've gone through all this,
He's-
which was fine.
That's
This didn't
right.
break.
I can't at least, I guess. Don't worry.
Excuse me, miss.
What?
As someone marrying...
Are you here to drink? Are you okay?
Ivan is such. I can't. Does he like me? You're not.
Okay.
Any.
This is fine.
How do you know?
I don't understand what's going on otherwise, though.
Says something. I will. He wants to. Should I say?
Cheryl.
What? How do you know? What did I say? This is so embarrassing.
Don't worry.
But.
Okay, so we've gone through all of this stuff of Ivan. That's fine.
Seeing that paparazzi me, I don't condone. On you, honestly.
But we are.
I hope.
I guess I'll see you at the wedding then.
Okay, so we'll save here, third slot. And then we'll just see if we take a weird, warp into a different timeline.
Take care, Cheryl, and if you have any problems, call me.
Thank you, Erica. Cheryl speaking.
Hi, Cheryl.
Oh, good afternoon, madame.
Are you free?
My apologies, madame, but I'm currently at work.
One second. We're gonna just quit and come back because that's weird. That's really weird. That's very bizarre. Okay. We'll boot up the game again and we'll just see if if it's good or not. Maybe did my debug whatever I did fudge around with things? I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. Although, well, I guess we are getting close to that time anyways. But I don't know. This game also takes a minute to load. It doesn't seem like it's a very heavy processor of a game. But it does take a minute to load. Maybe it's just not quite optimally optimized. This is rated M? Really? Why?
Hollow sky above me, no stars, no moon, no sun, no matter where I'm.
Take care, Cheryl, and if you have any problems, call me.
Thank you, Erica.
There's a hollow sky above me,
What?
no stars, no moon, no sun, no.
Take care, Cheryl, and if you have any problems, call me.
Thank you, Erica.
There's a hollow sky above me.
Okay, what if we start back?
Look how lovely she is. How could it be otherwise?
Thank you for the... Would you like...
I'd love to.
Well, if you see...
I'll call you later.
That's right. I guess I don't...
Excuse me, miss.
What are you...
My...
Okay, so this is all fine. We've been all through this, but now we've got a bug? I mean, I guess the game is still pretty new, so that it wouldn't super duper surprise me that there'd be some kind of bug somewhere, but...
What? This is...
Don't worry.
I think. Honest. Of course. I hope. Thank you, Erica.
Okay. Okay. What if I
Take care, Cheryl, and if you have any problems, call me.
run the debug back on?
Thank you, Erica.
Take care, Erica, and would have any problems, call me. Press Alt Shift V. Alt Shift V.
Thank you, Erica.
Okay.
Self-voicing disabled.
Okay. We've hit a bit of a snag that we might have to fix. I don't know what happened there. That's just, it was strange. It did a very bizarre, like, jump to other things. Let's look at the, okay, we got pretty far. Branch. What is happening? Okay. I think this is probably the decision we made to not take the job. What is that? I have to like scroll for different. I don't know what's that. Okay. Well, let's just see how far we'd got. Oh wow, there's a lot of brackets over there. All these decisions that apparently don't matter. Decisions, and then another big bracket, and then yeah, what happened here? Why is there a jump that doesn't fit with anything else in our timeline? And then more stuff happened, and then more stuff happened, and then more stuff happened, and then more stuff happened. More yep, I didn't think we made this many decisions. And then we're here. Potentially. Okay, we're close to the end, but I don't know why the game is breaking a little bit. We might just have to let it debug or something. Come back to it, maybe over the holidays. But this is probably about where we would naturally end off anyways. So, thank you, everybody, for coming by, checking out the stream. I do appreciate it. That was Sophistry Love and Despair. Now, the audio balancing is interesting. And sometimes my character is fine, and sometimes he's not. And I don't really understand what they did with the audio balancing. I thought I kept pretty consistent audio for what I submitted, but I don't know. I am very curious about Ivan now, though, because he was not put forward as so much of a main cast character, but he's definitely an interesting one. I didn't even know he was a potential love interest. Maybe, I don't know. The game hasn't really let us steer that way, but maybe he's a love interest for a different character in one of the other chapters. Maybe. That'd be interesting. I guess not everyone's going to be a major part of everybody else's story, but yeah, interesting. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by, checking out the stream. I do appreciate it. Like I said, this is going to be the last official stream for the channel this year. We might come back during the break just to chill out and do some other stuff, but it'll be pretty chill as far as I'm aware. Maybe we'll finish Sophistry Love and Despair if people want to see that, or we can continue with like the Star Wars shenanigans. Maybe you can finish KOTOR and the mod campaign before the year is out, because the mod campaign was way longer than I thought it was going to be. I was like, oh yeah, it'll probably be about the length of a planet. I'm like, I've spent so many hours in this mod campaign. Yeah, thanks everybody. If I don't see you guys before next year starts, or before the holidays, have a Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy New Year's. Hope you guys are able to spend it with the people that you want to spend it with. And just thanks for all the support, all the love and support. I really do appreciate people coming by and chitter-chatting with me and joining in with all the shenanigans. I know we play different games, and the different games bring in different people, but it's always nice to see some familiar faces. And also, thank you everyone for supporting me to the point of waiting for the Puck song, the Puck cover of Bastion's Mother I'm Here, aka the Zolf theme. I hope that people enjoy that. It was my first time working with Reaper, so hopefully it's not too amateurish for everyone. Yeah, I'm glad we could share some special announcements tonight with the song and the new YouTube channel that's gonna be for the streaming VODs and that sort of stuff. But yeah, that's about it. So otherwise, you'll probably see a little bit of updates regarding the song and just announcements about the other channel and stuff like that. But otherwise, if you guys enjoy the stream, you want to continue seeing more of this and what I do and what we do here, please be sure to like, share, subscribe, follow along, all that jazz. I do stream to both YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, so you can follow whichever one you prefer. If you want to be notified of when I'm streaming, there's all the what are they? Socials in the Discord, or socials in the descriptions, and there's a Discord where we're bringing people together, and I always love to be able to chat with you guys, seeing you guys stuff each other or use the voice channels, everything like that. It's always just really awesome to see people actually using it, and it feels like a small community is building there. So if you guys want to join there, and let me know what you guys think, if there's any other games you want me to try out in the new year, please be sure to drop me a line. Anyways, thanks everybody. Happy New Year's, Merry Christmas, and I will see all of you, I guess, at the beach. I don't know with this one. I guess I'll see you guys in the drama. Bye!